everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, I know it's early, but I want to sit down and do a retro react as well as do the Twitter peeps and maybe catch up on the stuff that's going on with Foodie, which there's not a whole lot to talk about. As you guys know, she's been camping out on her couch, she's been going to Costco, and she did a live yesterday where she was romanticizing Syria, although when she was there, she was miserable. Hmm. There seems to be a pattern here, chat. It seems like Chantal romanticizes anything that's far away and out of reach. But as soon as she's there, the romance is over. Reality sets in, and it's not so romantic anymore. Y'all notice that? When she's in the Middle East, she will kind of romanticize Canada. But when she's in Canada, she will romanticize and fantasize and talk up the Middle East. It, it's all about what she can't have, what she doesn't have access to. So if it's out of her reach, suddenly, I want to be there. It was so great there. I wish I could go back. But then when she's there, she's got complaints on top of complaints on top of complaints. And then she's like, I want to be back home and I miss the food and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It's, I'm going to tell you my theory. All right. My hair is doing something. I don't know what it's doing. Hey, Booger. Booger. Hi, baby. What you doing? I can't see you. Where'd you go? Hi. Hi, Bugs. You boogers. It's Booger Kitty. She's saying hi early. Hey, Bugs. Ow. Why you biting on me? It's a baby. So, what was I saying? Booger came over and my mind just went to my cat. Ow. But ow, ma'am. See, this is why I call her Booger. She's a booger. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right. So, can y'all give me a minute? I think I know what Booger wants. Excuse me. Come here. Come here. Come here. There. There you go. There's your food. What? You want some more food? All right. You want some crunchies? Come here. There you go. There you go, baby. All right. Sorry, guys. Ah, that's better. So, where were we? Booger Cat has been taken care of. That's good. So I can sit down and react for y'all. Where was I? Oh, yes. Foodie is romanticizing the Middle East. I guess she was talking about traveling. And then there was the moment of Salah coming into the chat and saying that he was in Turkey. Do I believe that? No. Not too long ago, he was in Syria, and he was talking about how it's hard to get a job over there and make money. So why would he be in Turkey? If he went to Turkey, he would just be a tourist. And how could he be a tourist if he doesn't have enough money to travel? I mean, figure it out. He's not a resident of Turkey, so why would he be in Turkey? Hello, Health. Jericho D has a good video on Foodie and why Salah is attracted to her or not. Was that just released? I like to be respectful, and if somebody puts out a video, I wait a while before I react to it, professional courtesy. So did he just post it? Turkey is very expensive, I hear. I don't know. I've never been there. Hello, Coconut. She wants to be able to watch Salah. She's driving herself insane with what he could be doing. It's a new video. But how old is it? Is it like an hour old, 2 hours old? If it's anything under, say, 5 or 6 hours, I'll wait. But after that time, then maybe I'll react to it. But I just, I feel bad if I react to something too quickly. So, or who he's doing. I don't know if Turkey's expensive, but he would just be there as a tourist. It's not like he can work there. So, what's your business in Turkey, Salah? So I was busy last night. I made that song for Chantal because I'm absolutely sick of her complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining about every damn thing. She complains and she gets too personal and she tells everybody all about her business. And then she says, I don't owe an explanation to anybody. Well, you're right, you don't. But nobody would ask for one if you didn't make your content so doggone personal. If you didn't invite everybody into your business, you want everybody to worry over you. And then when they do, suddenly it's a problem. Oh, it was 19 hours ago. Okay. So that was from Jericho D. Let me put that on the watch list real quick before I forget. 1 second, please. Jericho. That way I don't forget. Man, I hate when I do that. Quit that. Stop that. Why am I talking to my computer? It doesn't care. It's like, why are you talking to me? I can't talk back to you. Okay. No music. There we go. All right. So yeah, we'll watch that. I don't know or care, but I've heard Turkey has easier laws regarding tourists getting married in Turkey. Alabama chapstick, girlfriend. Salah's there for the same reason all men are, dentures and hair. You ain't right. And you know what? I was watching your video yesterday and you made a comment about Foodie's eyelids. I was dead. What'd you say about her eyelids? I'm like, no, she didn't say that about Foodie's eyelids. Oh my God, you cracked me up. Thank you, Mrs. Peel. I appreciate that. I was like, not the eyelids. We might watch some Alabama. Because Alabama's funny as hell. Yes, she is. So she needs dentures and hair transplants. He had his toe operation again. What in the hell is going on with his toe? How many operations had he had on his toe? What is going on with his feet that he has to go and get his toes looked at? What is he doing with his feet? You know what? I want to know. I don't want to know what he's doing with his feet. I don't know. I don't want to know where he's sticking his feet, that he needs all these operations. Forget I asked that question. Let's just pretend I didn't say that. I didn't say anything. Dickoplasty. They ain't got much to work with. Doctor looked at that and said, what are we supposed to attach anything to? You gotta give us something. Where are we supposed to graft at? Ain't nothing there, son. Come on now. Yeah, you're eating your lunch. I'm sorry. I'll behave. For a minute. Just for a minute. Just for a minute. Before we get into everything, Booger, no, not the computer wires. Leave them alone, ma'am. You're not going to get tangled up in them. I would have gone live earlier, but I had to go walk to the store and get some things, including extra light. That's why we're looking extra bright today. It's hot outside, but I got my vitamin D, and I'm still radiating heat. And I feel the sun is kind of sunburnt my face a little bit, but I got my exercise. The walk that I just did, Foodie could never. Nah, you couldn't have done it, Foodie. And I'm older than you. I was sweating, and I came home, and I'm like, I am just like radiating heat like a space heater. Ooh, I got to cool down. So yeah, try that, Foodie. Try walking outside for like 45 minutes in summer heat. You could not. What? What happened to your cat? My cat is mad at me. He is on a diet and he's hangry. He's 13 pounds, so not obese yet, but we got to watch him. Well, you know what? I applaud you for taking care of your cat's health. I actually had a cat that was about that size. His name was Junior. He was a big boy, though, Junior was. He came out of the womb big. He was the biggest kitten in the litter, but he was my boy. But he was a big boy, and he was a bit gluttonous, was Junior. But you're right. You got to be on top of that, otherwise they'll get too big. So, like, I applaud you. I know he's mad at you, but you're doing the best thing for him because too much weight can put stress on an animal. I'm not purple. I'm just red. I'm just red right now. We have a Maine that's 18 pounds. Maine Coons are huge. I had one, Fizzgig. He was a big old boy. He was so big, he couldn't fit his big butt in the litter box. And I bought the biggest litter box I could find. That poor little Bubba. He was so big, the biggest litter box couldn't fit him. Poor little thing. I was like, what do I have to do? Like, do I need an entire like playpen for this cat's litter box? Damn it. But yeah, they get just that big. They're enormous. I'm not, Booger. I'm not going to make Booger jealous. She's here. She knows I love her. Maine Coons are they're big fluff balls. They are. Okay, enough cat talk. I'm sorry I got all into the cat talk. We got some stuff to go over. We got a few things on Twitter. We got some videos. We got a retro react. We got all of that. So how about we just jump into it? And you guys can see all the little tidbits and stuff. I'm on your third litter box. I can't afford those big fancy $300 ones. One thing before we get started. Anybody who's a cat owner, if you see those doggone litter boxes that are automated with the lid, with like the hole in the middle, and the sensors are supposed to like open it and close it, please don't get those. Please don't. There have been so many cases of those sensors failing and unaliving cats. There's a lot of cat owners that have lost their babies because the sensors fail. A lot of babies get hurt because the sensors fail and they get their neck or something caught in those sensors. Please don't get those. Get the old-fashioned litter boxes they can get in and out of. The automated ones are not worth it. So just be careful. Anyway, just want to share that. So how about we just get into the Twitter peeps and get to all, especially kittens. All right, so let's do this thing, man. Let's get it started. All right, we're going to just jump into it. I'm just making sure where I need to be. Yes, I am. Oh, too many buttons, clicking too much. Okay. All right. So, for those of you that you happen to be on Twitter and you want to follow me there, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. You see my picture. Those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. You guys can keep up with all the girl world bits and tidbits and stuff without having to be on the Bird app. So where are we starting first? Oh, how about this tweet from Girl Please? Foodie Beauty Girl World says she owed nobody an explanation, then did this. And you know what? Girl Please is an amazing channel. Absolutely amazing. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch on over to Girl Please for a second. It's a short video. Oh, let's see. And I'm also going to share the link, and I encourage you guys to check out Girl Please. Like, it's a wonderful channel, does great stuff. There we go. You guys can find Girl Please. And let's see what Girl Please has to say.
And honestly, she's right. She doesn't. But this. Chantal said she doesn't owe anyone any explanation for not streaming. And honestly, she's right. She doesn't. But here's where I got confused. If you truly don't owe anyone any explanation, why write an entire post explaining yourself?
Yep. And there's somebody beneath her post calling her out saying, just say you don't feel like vlogging instead of making up some bullshit every night. Yeah, just what I say. What do the people want? The people want the truth. That's all we're asking for. Just tell the truth. You don't want to tell us your business, then don't tell us your business. We don't need to know. You decide to do these things. You make these community posts and people know you're lying. So why not just say the truth? You know, like, why go through all the headache of people calling you out? Damn.
People, once the live stream starts, that contradiction only gets bigger. Let me show you what I mean.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Useless Bees.
So yesterday, Shanti didn't stream. She made a community tab post saying she's taking the day off. Someone commented, just say you don't like vlogging instead of making up some BS every night. Her response, hello. Just a reminder.
And then she gets mad. This is Foodie's reply. Just a reminder that I don't owe anyone an explanation of what I do. Like, imagine picking at something so simple as not streaming one night. So what, even if I don't feel like vlogging? Truth is, if I don't put a reason as to why I am taking a day off, you really don't know the reason. LMAO, people are just unreal. This is giving, I wanted to be a popular girl in high school, but I never was. So now I'm going to live out my popular mean girl fantasy on YouTube vibes. Like, I wanted to be that pretty girl who was a big old meanie in high school. I always wanted to be her. Later on in life, I found an opportunity to be that girl without actually being that girl. So here we go. I'm going to be mean to people. And she thinks it makes her edgy. No, it makes you bitchy. You know what, Chantal, as far as you coming online and vlogging or doing the live streams, here's the pattern. The pattern is you're gone for a couple of days, and then you come back, and essentially you're coming back to get money in pocket, to get the PayPal donos, and then you bounce, and you're gone for 2 more days. You come online just long enough to get those donos and do those food requests, and then you're out for another 2 days. Like, you are really slacking off with the work. So later on, when you have to move, when you have money issues, don't you dare do another GoFundMe. Don't you dare go to your subs and say, I need money. I'm out of money. I don't know what I'm going to do. That's your problem. You're like 4 or 5 months out from having to move. So you've got time to save up money. But if you're going to Costco and buying everything in bulk, you're going to the dollar store, you're going here, you're going there, you're buying takeout, that's where your money is going. Nobody should have to step forward and compensate you for your stupidity. I have spoken, and it is so.
That I don't owe anyone an explanation of what I do. LOL. Like, imagine picking at something so simple as not streaming one night. So what if I don't feel like vlogging? Truth is, if I don't put a reason as to why I'm taking a day off, you really don't know the reason. LMAO. People are just unreal. So she said all that, and I figured that she'd just move on in the live stream. She didn't. Everything she says become an explanation.
Oh, Daisy says, did Phyllis come over to clean? Kitchen looks nice and spotless. There's no sushi in Dara, Syria, by the way. You can't clean your own kitchen. Okay. I'm going to throw a theory on the table. Does her mother and sister, do they clean? Yes. Have they cleaned Chantal's house before? Yes. But there's also somebody else in Foodie's life that likes things clean. Who do we know that used to hang around Chantal, that kept a clean house, that was very much on top of the cleanliness? Yeah, that guy. That guy. So, no receipts. He might have done the cleaning. If he came for a visit, he might have said, I'm not living in this mess, and cleaned it all up for her. I'm just saying that's plausible, that he might have come over and spent some time and cleaned the place up for her. She might have thrown him some money.
I don't care. I'll just let people talk their shit, whatever. Thanks for the super chat. If I have nothing to say to that, like, then I'm just not going to answer you.
You can literally see the wheels turning inside that skull of hers.
Or, if you want me to answer your questions, $10 the super chat.
Ambitious.
Oh, shut up. $10 a super chat. She did this back in Crackhead Olympics. Oh, you want me to answer your questions? It's $10 a super chat. You ain't worth $10, ma'am. You are not worth the $10. How is it that you charge $10 a super chat to answer questions, but yet people in Girl World, if somebody comes into their chat, they ask a question, we answer it for free? We don't put a price on information. We don't put a price on answers, but you do, you broke bitch.
As fuck. And if that was not ambitious enough, just listen to what one of our VIBDs told her.
You should charge 20. No one cares enough to pay that, I don't think. Maybe if it was back in the day. But nope. I'm just a washed up loser now.
Like, where did that come from? This is why people think that there's more going on. Because when somebody says everything is fine and then later on they start calling themselves washed up, people naturally start wondering if everything actually is fine.
Are we beezing tonight? Yeah. Inshallah, yes. Unless I all of a sudden don't feel, which, I mean, like, the way I feel is so unpredictable right now.
I'm just going to say it. Listen, for anybody who might be lurking in the background, if you might be a beezer, I'm going to speak from a place of logic and common sense. If she's got money to bees, if she's got money to go to Costco, if she's got money for takeout, if she tries to cry broke, don't listen to her. Okay? Just don't listen. She's an adult and she's choosing to spend her money on foolishness. Nobody should compensate her for her foolishness. You hear me? No one. If you do stupid things, then you learn from stupid things if you want to smarten up. But nobody should compensate somebody for their stupidity. 42 years old and she's beezing. How ridiculous.
And this is exactly what I mean. Nobody asked her to reveal medical details. Nobody forced her. All the comment asked was if she's gonna beez tonight. So much for not throwing anybody any explanation. Turns out she's over here volunteering said information.
Do you feel like people still watch the same amount of YouTube? Like, or do you feel like people are watching more and more other platforms? You watch YouTube more?
If you're anything like me, I know you're just sitting there asking yourself, why is Chantal asking this question?
I think I know. Because her views are down. You start asking questions like that when your views go down. because you're trying to figure out why aren't people watching me as much anymore. Chantal, look outside. It's summertime. It's beautiful weather. This, if you're going to go outside, if you're going to hike, if you're going to camp out, if you're going to travel somewhere, you're going to take a vacation, you want to go to the beach, this is when you do it. Because the weather is beautiful. You're like, I'm going to go get my sun on. I'm going to the beach. I'm getting my tan. I'm doing all of it. This is when you go outside. You get that fresh air. So that when the winter months come and you're cooped up inside because it's too cold, you got something to kind of reflect on. You got your activity when you could get your activity. It's okay to go outside and sweat, to be active, to feel alive. But she's asking the question because she's like, why aren't my views through the roof? Crackhead Olympics, part of that happened during COVID. And a lot of people were indoors. They couldn't go out. They couldn't see their families. They couldn't go places. That's why her views were so high. The drama plus that. Like a lot of people were getting extra views during COVID, the lockdown. But after the lockdown eased up, the views went down for everybody, not just her. But it's especially going down for her because she's not really doing anything. I've noticed that different clip channels that normally cover Chantal, they're not covering her as much because really there's nothing to report. It's getting less and less. There's less people doing tarot readings on her. She's just kind of fading into the background. There's more people covering Rosie now than Foodie. Like people are just slowly moving away from her content, and I understand why. She's a bore fest. So if you're wondering why your views are going down, Foodie, it's a number of factors, but you being a bore bitch is not helping.
Well,
I got an email from Kick. It says, how Clavicular earned $424,000 in 22 days. Do you guys think his income is deserved? Like, do you think, like, I'm not saying it is or not. To me, I don't think it is. Because do you feel like he does anything like that warrants?
Chantal, I know about how do you say his name? Clavicular. There we go. I know about him. And he was part of the looks maxing community, like a big figure in the looks maxing community, which that community is rather toxic. Not good. But he was known for that. He's still known for that. His content and yours are completely different. I don't know why you're trying to, look at what he's doing versus what you're doing and try to compare the two when it's completely different.
Earns that kind of income?
It is too funny. The lady literally said, I'm not saying it does or it doesn't. But then she went on to say, I don't think he deserves it. Somebody's a walking, sitting ceiling contradiction.
Do you guys think his income is deserved? Like, do you think...
Why are you pocket watching somebody else, though? Do you think his income is deserved? Oh, she didn't just ask that question, did she? About somebody else? She did not just ask that question. This one who sits on the couch and does nothing, putting her little big hand out, looking for donations, wanting people to pay for her food and pay for her rent, asking if somebody's content is deserved. She did do that. Oh, yes, she did. Bigger question, is your income deserved? Is it? Is it fair for you to charge memberships when you don't do a damn thing? You don't even sit up on the couch and talk to people. You're always bitching about how sick you are, talking about your diabetes and your blood sugar and your liabetes and your diarrhea. That's your content. Is your income deserved?
Like, I'm not saying it is or not. To me, I don't think it is. 424,000 in 22 days.
And then you have pocket watchers like this. I don't know if Chantal is not picking up what Kiki's putting down, but they're saying you're being lazy. Get your money up.
I guess I feel like the world is just one big popularity contest. That's what matters. I feel like if people are willing to waste their money on streamers and the streamer deserves it, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. That income is just crazy. I agree with you.
Sounds like jealousy if you ask me.
Disturbed young guy who's
Yeah,
been-
I think it is jealousy. Because back in the day, she was making money. Oh my God, she was money hand over fist. Making the money. Like a bad night for Chantal was earning less than $300 in super chats. Minimum. Getting $20,000, $30,000. Excuse me, pardon me, I apologize. 20, 30,000 views on a live. That was her average. Now she can't even break 5.
hasn't fully developed yet. Oh, he's under 25?
All I hear is jealousy. But when somebody says, I'm not jealous, you know that is when jealousy enters the chat.
I do have a true love soulmate.
Speaking of true love and soulmate, tell me why Chantal is learning that Salah is in Turkey and she's finding this out in real time like the rest of us.
You're in Turkey now?
Yeah, that's bullshit. He's not in Turkey. You know what this is? Look, it's been like the rumor in girl world for the longest that Salah is not the only one that has access to that account. That different people at different times come into chat and pretend to be him. And it's really interesting that when the real Salah is in chat, she puts on the baby voice. Her personality changes. Why isn't her personality changing here? What's up? Who's really running that account? I think whoever was running the account that day, they were just trying to drum up some interest and get the reaction channels talking, like some fake news, some fake drama. Oh, he's in Turkey. Like we care. We don't care if he's in Turkey or Africa or the Middle East or Canada. We don't care. Why do we care where he is? We don't care. This is fake news. This is fake drama. Fake, 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 fake. Yeah, with what money?
What are you doing in Turkey? People are going to say you're with your second wife.
Anybody is thinking that is part of why Chantal was offline? She was fighting with Salah? That can't be it, right? Because she's just now learning that Salah is in Turkey. So much for them always being in communication.
He's a grown man. I thought he was a grown man.
Oh yeah, y'all thought she was done talking about Clavicula? She over the fact that this man is making that kind of money, why she practically has to be spreading for crumbs on Bob Marley's internet.
I didn't know who he was either until people told me, so I don't know who.
You've been talking about him for a while though. You've mentioned him more than once. And obviously you've been paying attention to the looks maxing community because you've had titles like Bees Maxing. Where would you get that if you weren't watching the looks maxing community? Obviously, you've been watching him for a minute.
But whenever I saw him, like, he was shooting at a dead alligator. Like, why does this person, like, make so much money? They're literally not even, I don't know.
She's just not getting it, is she? She's just not getting it. That anybody who does content and they're doing something, it's going to attract attention. It's going to attract interest. And there's a greater chance of somebody making money versus somebody who sits on a couch, acts like they're going to sleep, and stuffs their face. Anybody doing anything of interest is going to garner interest.
I mean, I'm not jealous. I'm just saying, like,
You
to me,
are.
in my opinion, like, the people that people idolize nowadays is just insane.
Remember how we started out this video with Chantal saying she doesn't owe anybody any explanation? No, would you be surprised if I told you that Chantal went on to lay out her plan for Halloween, for the Halloween season, knowing good and damn well when she puts something out there in the ether, people are gonna hold her accountable. She calls it owing people an explanation. The rest of us, we call it accountability. She no learn.
Yeah, y'all, listen to this. On one side, she claims to be a Muslim woman. At the same time of being a Muslim woman, she's talking about celebrating Halloween. Haram. So you're a Muslim woman, but you're like, I decide the rules for that. I'm a Muslim, but I'm going to celebrate Halloween. Figure that out.
Fall is definitely my favorite, and I love Halloween. I love spooky things that happen. I'm gonna rent a car for Halloween time. I think that would be better. I think that would be awesome because then we can go to pumpkin patches. We can make pumpkin recipes. Like, there's a lot I want to do, you know?
Same story, different day.
I need to like be free and back in my culture. Yeah, I don't.
Right. You know what, Chantal? You should be praying that you aren't bedbound by Halloween. Keep eating the way that you're eating, you might be. I mean, Halloween is what? A few months away? Keep eating the way that you're eating, you're going to be bedbound. You're almost there.
Want to miss out on pumpkin patches. I just want to be like in a comfortable area, Mario Beezing in Canada, and just doing content for you guys. I miss time warps. I really miss stuff like that. October and Halloween bees. I don't think I would have to raise the money fast if I want to be there by Halloween. It's almost
Grift. I have to raise the money fast if I want to be there by Halloween. See what I mean? So she's in Canada now and she is romanticizing the Middle East. But yet when she was in the Middle East, I have to go home. I have to be there. I think her going somewhere and staying for a while and then saying, I have to get out of here, that's been an ongoing grift for a long time. The apartment grift, the move grift. Oh, I have to move. I have to be somewhere else. I'll be so much happier there. I'll do better content. It's an ongoing moving grift. She says, I have to move. I have to get out of here. People start giving her money. Then she gets to where she needs to go. And then she gets everything she needs and she can no longer grift. And then all of a sudden, I got to move again. I got to travel. And then asking for more money for this, that, and the other thing. So like the moving apartment grift has been an ongoing thing for, God, years. But good news, I think the Beezers are about sick of it. And I think the Bank of Beezers is running out of money. They can't help her move multiple times. They've already done that. But the well is running dry. Thank goodness.
October. Do you know how long I wanted to do a sleep stream? I could make so much money just doing a sleep stream. And I miss wearing costumes and like I want to go to Spirit Halloween and make you guys laugh and do stuff.
All these grand plans she had while she was in the Middle East, grifting for money to move back to Canada. All of it was surrounding fall, Halloween, and whatever. We never got anything then, ain't gonna get anything now. But yes, people, that is it for this one in the beginning.
Yeah, like that's part of the grift. I'm going to act like I need to leave or I've got to do something. I'm going to create a sense of urgency, like I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. She makes all kinds of promises about what she's going to do. She gets the money up front and then she doesn't do it. She'll come up with 101 excuses and reason, and all of a sudden she gets sick. Oh, I can't do it. And she'll keep that going just long enough for people to forget that they gave her money in the first place. It's all timed out. Let me get the money first, and then emergency bees. I got my diabetes. I'm not feeling sick today. Put the attention on the sickness so that everybody forgets about the money that they contributed. Yeah, it's like a pyramid scheme, and she's the fucking pyramid.
She told us that she don't owe us any explanation, and technically she's right, but by the end of the stream, she ended up explaining why she missed the stream, how unpredictable she is, why she disappears, why she thinks
Oh, look, we got a hater in the house. Imagine telling loyal fans they don't want to fund her when we clearly do. Keep your evil asses off her channel. I'm not on her channel. I just react to Chantal. Most of what I do anymore is retro reacts. And how are we evil? You know what, Star? I know you're feeling very protective of Chantal. Listen to me. Listen. Pay attention. You want to go after somebody, someone that's really evil? Why don't you go after the people in her own chat that know about her food addiction and they pay her to eat? They send her money through PayPal, knowing she's a food addict. She's going to use the money to buy food that she shouldn't have, and it's going to raise her blood sugar through the roof. Those are the real haters. They see she's unhealthy. They see she's losing her mobility. They know she's an addict, and they're funding the addiction. They're funding that self-harm content. We're not funding it. What people in her chat are. Why not go after them? They're the ones hurting Chantal, not people that have the opinions, the people that are enabling and funding her addiction to food and making her worse. Just give that a thought. Just give it a thought, and thank you.
YouTubers change, why other creators make more money, why Halloween matters, and why people call her a hypocrite. So anyways, people, that is it for this one. Let me know whether you think she owed us any kind of explanation, thoughts, comments, criticism. Leave them all down there. I look forward to hearing your take on all of this. Anyways, people, that is it for this one. Special shout-outs today.
You can go. Star, you can go. You know, can I just say something first before we get back to this? You know, I find it hilarious that someone that supports Chantal, they really support her, and yet they go on to a reaction channel that reacts to Foodie. And obviously, I'm not going to say nice things about her. That's like walking into a burger joint. You see the sign before you walk in the door, Burger Mania. You walk in the burger joint and you see the burgers on the big sign behind the counter. And then you go in there and complain that they're serving burgers. You knew what it was before you walked in. So why walk in? Why complain about it? Why do that? I mean, if you don't want to be somewhere, you don't have to be somewhere. You can go. You can go. And I have a feeling that Star is actually Sheila, because Sheila was just in here. Sheila, what happened? I thought that Foodie took a whole bunch of money from you. You're mad at her. So why are you in here defending her? You're messed up. Go on with your bad self.
Whose names are popping up here? I appreciate y'all. Anyways, people, that's it for this one. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Well, that was a wonderful video from Girl Please. So y'all check out Girl Please. You can sub up to her. you can give her a comment, give her a like, and I encourage that because Girl Please is a fantastic channel. Absolutely fantastic. Very funny, very informative. Here we go. So let me just get out of here. And we're going to go back to the Twitter peeps. Let me just get rid of that tab so I can keep track of where I'm at. Okay. Sorry, I've got one monitor and I'm switching between screens and I just want to make sure I'm in the right place. Okay, so that was from Girl Please. 500 Kids and No Money says a woman who is 5 feet tall and weighs 380 pounds has approximately the same BMI as a woman who is 5'6", weighing about 460 pounds. Well, Foodie is more than 380 pounds. She's about 500 plus. So whatever the BMI is, it's even higher. It's a lot more. She's like 5 feet and over 500 pounds. Well over. Two-Tail Caper says, remember when we first caught this unfiltered glimpse of her back then? And we were all gagged by how huge she was. Looking back now, she was practically skinny in this clip compared to current day and walking. Chantal, what the F have you done to yourself? Two-Tail Caper says, y'all, I'm sorry, but I had to. This is an old clip of Chantal. Somebody caught her out in the wild when she was in Canada. So let's see it, this old clip. Okay, I gotta cut off the music. There's Foodie. Look at her walking. Not dragging her feet. She was walking across the street. She didn't need the scooter. She was fine. She was doing a live, so she was talking on her phone. No, she can't do that anymore. Yeah, she was getting it. She was the Foodie Scooty. She was scooting. Look at her go. Look at our girl go. Walking with a purpose. Well, those days are done. Oh, there's a video from Syria where she'd been to the hospital and Salah telling her paper that she weighs 205 kilograms, 451 pounds. Telling him she knows, yep, way over 500. There you go. So if she was 500 then, what is she now? Because she's gained even more weight since she's been back. Dang, Foodie. Dang. So you were 450 pounds then? Girl, you're probably working on 600 now. All right, now this is positive from Nature and Music. Tiny Chicken raised a peacock 4 times her size. Aw. So this person had some peacock eggs. And of course, the peacock is a lot bigger than a hen, but the hen still treats the peacock chick like it's bebe, even when it's all grown up.
I saw 1 peacock egg.
Okay, we got to cut that off. So there's the owner putting the peacock egg with the hen, and the hen is going to treat it just like a normal chicken egg. It's going to sit on it, and it's going to hatch it out. There you go. There's the pea chick. It's getting bigger. Still sitting on it. And being protective about it. Look. So the mama still thinks that's her baby because it is her baby. Even though the pea chick is growing and growing and growing and that is the sweetest thing ever. Yeah, the hen claimed that baby. You know that mama was strutting around the yard saying, look at my chick. What you got? My chick is bigger than your chick. So looking at the chick saying, what have you been eating? I don't know how this happened. How did you get bigger than the rest of the kids? All right, so I just want to show that to you. Tejas says this. Okay, is this an older one? This is Foodie's, I guess. It looks like it's from the past. She posted this. This is an old community post from Foodie saying, all right, new rules. If you don't love me and kiss my butt, you are blocked. Bye. You will be replaced. You always are. Wow. For those accusing me of only loving hug boxes, yep. Now what? Yeah, she said that. Lily Panda says, if you give her a penny, you deserve the abuse. So this is the person that person who came in here is defending. Telling her subscribers, if you don't kiss my butt, you're blocked. You will be replaced. You always are. Basically telling people, I'll replace you. I don't care. You're nobody to me. Your money is the only thing of value. I can replace you and I don't give a shit. And she meant it. She said that with her whole chest. Murder She Throws says, this bitch was rock solid and throbbing just being around Chantal. Look at her. The Riddle says Nadia and Foodie. So I don't know if everybody knows about Nadia. This was a moment that happened during Kraken Olympics. One of Foodie's fans came up and met her in a parking lot. That's Nadia. Nadia was a bit obsessed with Foodie. If somebody looked at me like that, I would be rolling up the window and hitting the gas pedal on the car. That look scares me. If somebody looked at me like that, like, thank you, gotta go, I'd be getting the hell out of there. You got that crazy look in your eye. Bye-bye. But this is Nadia. She offered to clean Chantal's apartment. Nadia stalked her to the restaurant. And that was Foodie's fault because Foodie was live streaming and showing exactly where she was. See, we're going to go back to oversharing. People knew exactly where she was because she would show restaurants and parking lots and monuments, and they could pinpoint her exact location. Booger, away from the wires. Thank you, ma'am. So basically, Nadia cornered her at the Arby's. And Chantal tried to act cool, but clearly she was uncomfortable with Nadia. Cowboy Dog says, the only thing I believe the crackhead about is that he said Chantal had multiple personalities. Debbie's World says, don't forget about this persona from a few months ago in Canada. Very similar to her persona eating pizza in Syria before she left. She's got multiple personalities. This is an older clip. Let's watch.
Oh, really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm going to talk you into the ground every fucking day and make so much money off of your fucking name. You are going to want to fucking hide in a rock in a hole in Syria for the rest of your fucking pathetic life. You don't fuck me over. Oh, really? You have proof of that?
This is the same person who says, I don't do anything to anybody. She puts out this vibe of like, everybody messes with me, but I don't mess with anyone. This is the real one right here. This one. This is when the mask is off and she's showing who she really is. We've seen this one many times over the years. Like, oh, you want to talk about me? Well, then let me just issue you some threats. Let me just tell you all about yourself. Let me tell you what I'm going to do to you if you dare say a word about me. Yeah, this is the real foodie. I can get online on my channel and I can tell a bunch of lies and monetize those lies and get away with it. And she often did. It happened constantly. Speaking of Maine Coons and floofy tails, here's a beautiful boy with a beautiful floofy tail. There we go. Look at that. The tail is working. Hello, Mrs. Peel. Why are channels getting so many beezers defending her lately? They're bored. They come over to the reaction channels when they're bored. They got nothing to do. She's not online. She's not streaming. They're looking for something to do. They're wanting a little excitement, a little activity, and they're not going to get it with Chantal. So they wander into places where they should not be, just trying to ruffle up some feathers. And we don't care. But look at this boy. Look at him. You know, the lady cats love him. He is handsome. Ah! Oh, Lord, from Simone. Yep. That happened. That happened. Y'all thought I was exaggerating about Twitter, didn't you? About waking up in the morning and seeing stuff like this on Twitter. Now you know I was telling the truth. Here's proof right here. You wake up at 8 a.m. and this hits you in the face. Proof. We got proof of the stuff that happens on Twitter. Lisa Manning says she's not even breaking 5K anymore. Girl, you better look for a job. So what do we got? We got lunchtime live halal food, 4.5K. Morning coffee run, 3.4. Lunchtime, 4.4. She did her live for 2 hours, 5.4. Scooting around, ew, my God, 1K. Holy shit. Good morning, 4K, girl. You better get on LinkedIn. You better put in some resumes. Damn. That's not good. For those that don't have a YouTube channel, let me break it down for you a little bit. Every channel has a different RPM. The RPM is what they pay you for per 1,000 views. Everybody's fluctuates. And also during different times of the year, that makes it fluctuate too. The summer months, the RPM goes down even more. And I don't know what Foodie's RPM is. I don't think it's that much, especially since she's not been posting much on YouTube. I think that made her RPM go down. So, you know, if she's, let's just say her RPM is like $8 per 1,000 views, then 4,000 views, she just made $32. That doesn't count super chats and memberships and all that. But as far as the views for a channel that's got 100,000, 110, 111,000 subscribers, those numbers suck. And the same thing on Kick. She gets paid for views. Her views have been sucking there too. So she's got to be surviving on PayPal, stuff like that, because, you know, her lifestyle is too expensive for her. She can't cover all the costs just by, you know, Kick and YouTube. She needs extra money. So those views are horrible for her. It would be great for me. It'd be horrible for her. Foodie, that's bad. No wonder you're looking at other channels and saying, do they deserve that money? Because you're jealous. You're losing money. Miss Harmony says, honestly, this whole Salah is in Syria with a fourth wife narrative feels like another transparent attempt to bait reaction channels into making content. If Chantal were actually speaking to him daily, as she claims, this wouldn't be a reveal. It would just be her life. It's clearly just for engagement and shock value. Also, if he were actually gone, you think the first thing a pet owner would be concerned about is the whereabouts of her cat, not just churning out drama for views. Yeah, so if you love Julia so much and he's in Turkey, wouldn't you be asking, where's the cat? Is the cat okay? I mean, you've got your husband and you've also got your cat. Why aren't you asking about the cat? Because it's fake. It's fake news. It's fake drama. Anybody's be saying, where's the cat? He a lie. He ain't going nowhere. If Coyote says, excuse me? This is from Chantal's video. Look at this comment from Scam Baiter. Can I buy your underwear? But only if you farted on it. So all the way back then, the early days of her channel, the fetish guys were all over her, wanting her to buy her underwear and do fetish content. They were hitting her up. This is the early days of her channel. Yeah, these are the people who give her money. These are the people that are helping her survive right now. So you can see the name she was using, Big Beautiful Me. This looks like it was on Insta. This looks like an Instagram account. And here he is. Can I buy your underwear? But only if you farted on it. And knowing Chantal, she probably did sell a pair of her underwear to this person, you know, for some extra change. Because, you know, why not? It's Foodie. Blue-Eyed Leo says, does anyone consider Ryder to be Wanda? They showed up after her username left and said she was going to change names. And in the live, they stated they got Botox. I don't know. I don't know who Ryder is exactly. I've got my theories, and that's all I got. I don't know if Wanda is back. I keep feeling like no. I think she got burned by Foodie, and I think Ryder is somebody else. Okay. Nicole says, Foodie Beauty, here's a thought. Take a shower, get a nice wig, lose some weight, get a better attitude, and maybe, just maybe, get a grip. Nothing is cute about you, status quo, and never will be until you make some changes. Queen Jellybean says, quote, I feel like I'm cute, but I want to be hot, you know. Foodie Beauty, I feel like you are neither, but at least wipe the white stuff off your lips while you think about it. And you may want to get your vision checked. The diabetes has obviously done a number on your eyesight. Well, that's true. Diabetes can affect your vision, and I think hers has been affected. It can mess with your vision, and she hasn't been to the eye doctor in many years. But no, Foodie, you're not cute. You know, to describe Foodie's look anymore, I would say she's looking very androgynous. She can rock an androgynous look. She's looking very androgynous. She could do that. She's looking very androgynous. That's just how I describe Foodie. Very androgynous looking. Hannah Marie says her blood sugar is really high and she definitely took the sensor off because she knows it can tell on her. It can sync with healthcare professionals' cloud, but her blood sugar monitor can do this exact same thing. All her numbers saved to the cloud. So what do we got here? Foodie's blood sugar is up in the red numbers. It's even if it's like a 9 or a 10, it's still bad. It's always up here. It never really, if it does come down here, she chases it all the way back up here. Blood glucose levels chart. So the danger levels are 11, 13, 15, and 17. And she's been up there in those levels before. And if you keep your blood sugar up that high for too long, it can cause damage, permanent damage. Wands says she controls them with money, but Foodie Beauty wants the rest of us to believe he pays and supports her financially when she needs. She's probably said, I am broke. I have to pay you a little less this week to keep him around. No money means he's gone, unless his side RS pays. This is a great tweet because in all the time that I've been watching Chantal, she doesn't like the idea of the men in her life being independent of her and making their own money, because money is how she controls men. So why would she be okay with him making his own money? If he made his own money and made enough money, he would say, I don't need you. That is how she keeps men around her, is by supporting them financially. And they become completely dependent on her. It happened with Peeps, it happened with Natter, and it's happened with Salah. So all this talk about, oh, he's got his own business and a perfume empire and olive trees. Why would a control freak be okay with something that they can't control? Why would they be okay with their sugar baby gaining independence and making their own money? She wouldn't be okay with it. She would shut that down immediately. She would not be okay. All right. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Chantal said Shmi met Salah via FaceTime, but racist grandpa hasn't met Cutie's husband of 4 years. I'm just wondering how Shmi and Salah video chatted when Chantal's excuse for Salah not joining live streams is because he can't video chat due to the internet. So there's Strawberries asking, has Salah met her mother? But the internet is bad over there and he can't live stream with her on her channel, but like, it doesn't make sense. Let me see what we got here. Bad C Reaction posted this. Squeaky said, physical beauty fades when someone is a piece of crap. Imagine saying that to Chantal in her live. And the timing. The timing. Physical beauty fades when someone's a piece of crap. Well, example one right here. There it is. There you go, Squeaky. There's your example of what you just said. There you go. We don't deserve cats. So this is why cat people are cat people. This is so cool for all the cat lovers.
There goes my heart.
Okay. Oh, this is why we love them. Aw, baby. Oh, You're going to curl right up with your daddy. He's a good boy. Oh, you little thing. Jumping up like that. I just love it when they headbutt you. They just walk up and give you a headbutt. Mom, time to get up. Yeah, that's me and Booger right there. Booger has a rude way of going about it, though. She walks on my stomach when she wants me to get up because then she knows I got to go to the bathroom. Oh, curl up around the face. Oh, that's a Bengal cat, too. Pretty. Very pretty. And Kitty's just going to curl up on their pillow. Oh, give me more kisses. Give me more kisses. That is so sweet. I just want to share that with you. It made me smile. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says she has crusty eye makeup on, which means she did her makeup to see someone yesterday. She only wears it when live, going out, or seeing people. Well, you kind of left one out. She might have put her makeup on because she had work to do. Offline work, you know. So she might have put her makeup on for that too. That offline work. Moonbeam McSwine says Foodie Beauty is scrolling through her AI psychosis gallery again. She's showing off these pictures. Like she was live and she was just showing off all these older pictures. Why is she showing off that picture? That's not the best picture of Chantal. It's not flattering. Was she trying to show how much smaller she was? It's a bad picture of Chantal. She edited that picture. Look at her trying to give herself a waist. She's trying to give herself she edited that picture. That wasn't her. Why are you lying? Doc Rumming the Bow says, living in the past, showing old photos again. She is unwell. Well, we know that. So she showed off that picture. And why did she take that picture of herself? For what? So you were faking being asleep? How wonderful did you get a picture like that if you were asleep? Oh, that is edited to hell. That picture is edited to hell. Who is this? We've never seen her. That is not Foodie. Ma'am, I don't know if you know this. You were trying to look cute in this picture, but at the same time, you got some crusty stuff on your lip. Did you know that? Were you paying attention? You got some skin or crustiness going on in the middle of your lip. You forgot to edit that out. I'm just letting you know. Massimo says this adorable owl looks completely mesmerized and turns into a round marshmallow the moment it gets petted. Oh, owls are cute. He's like, just give me pets. I'm friend sized. The cute, fluffy owl. Okay, what else we got here? Anything else? Okay, I think we're done with the Twitter peeps. I think we're all caught up. And since you guys recommended the video from Jericho D, I think we'll get into that. Great channel is Jericho D. Let me just go ahead and put that link in the chat as well, so you guys can find Jericho D. Check out Jericho D's channel. Let me just get out of the Twitter peeps so I can keep track of where I'm at. And y'all check out the video from Jericho D. I haven't watched it yet. This is my first time watching it. So let's see what Jericho D has to say. Nope, music. Bye-bye. Oh no.
Yes.
What? What are we doing? Why is she using a hammer in the kitchen? What are you doing? Man, this is not home improvement. Why are you using a hammer in the kitchen? What are you doing? So she was hitting something and then she farted. Lord.
Oh shoot, sorry, I forgot.
Ugh.
You know.
Big. You know what? Now I understand why Foodie does not want to cook healthy. Because everything she cooks looks like this. It looks like it's sloppy. It's nasty. You're nasty. You're nasty and you make nasty food. It looks nasty. No wonder you don't want to eat healthy. You don't know how to make meals that look appealing, that are colorful, that pop, that look like you want to eat it. You make this shit. How can you call yourself Foodie Beauty and not know how to cook a decent meal? This is slop. This is absolute slop. Nasty. Oh, Lord. What the? Wow. This is her new apartment. New place. Same sloppy environment as when she lived in the villa. The villa looked just like this. She wants us to believe that she's changed, that she's gotten better. And yet the same nasty environment happens in two locations. That is just gross.
Jeans are so heavy.
And you know what? Since there are obviously maybe some beezers lurking in the audience, I don't want to hear nothing. Do you hear me? Nothing. I don't want to hear, you're being mean, Rose Thorne. You don't understand. She's super morbidly obese and she can't clean. Guess what? Where there's a will, there's a way. If she's over there buying DoorDash every single day, spending $60 to $100 a day, which means she's spending like $3,000 or $4,000 a month on just delivery, she can afford a maid service. You hear me? She can afford somebody to come by once or twice a week, clean the place up, do her laundry. If she can't do it, there are people out there that would love to do it. You just got to pay them to do it. You don't have to live like this. And if you're making enough money, you cannot use super morbid obesity as a reason for living this way. If you got the money, you should spend the money. If you can't, do something.
Yeah, I need water. Whoops. I know. It wasn't that bad, remember? Now it is. I feel like that Octo guy.
And she's doing this on purpose. I'm going to eat this lakma or whatever it is, and my lips coated in chocolate, and I'm going to make sure to lean towards the camera. I want everybody to see this. Fetish content. You know what's crazy? I don't know if anybody has already done this, but anybody could take Chantal's live streams, cut out different portions of Chantal's live streams, create an OnlyFans or something, or some kind of adult fetish account, and just post her clips and make a shit ton of money. I'm not even joking. With all the fetish stuff she does for free, out in the open, in public, they could just go to some adult site, make an account, clip her stuff, make different categories, and make bank. This is what Chantal should have done years ago, is do that for herself, but somebody else could do it. They can make more bank off of her content than she can.
Strawberries.
Is Sheila still here? I don't see her. I don't see her comments. Are y'all hiding the comments from me? Is she trying to get at me and you're like, nope, we're playing whack-a-mole today? Oops. She popped up. You know, if Sheila is still in here, the more that she talks, the more it looks like the comments that she made about getting ripped off for $2,000 was a lie. Because if somebody had ripped me off for $2,000, I would not come into a reaction channel chat and defend them. So did you lie about that, Sheila? Did you lie like Foodie and say you got ripped off for money and you didn't get ripped off? You were just doing that for attention? Kind of looks like it.
Kiniki Beeson.
That, oh Lord. Jericho D, we need to talk. That was unnecessary. I don't want to see it. Wow. Damn. That looks painful. I'm not even being mean. That looks painful to me. That looks really painful. Because look at the way she has to stand. Look at the way she's standing. Like, in order to support all the weight in front, she'd have literally having to arch her back almost in a C shape. Like, those shoulders are all the way back. That spine is arched to carry all that weight. It kind of reminds me of, when you have to, when you got to move, you got to carry big, heavy boxes out of the house. You pick up a box, and like to carry the box, if it's really heavy, you do have to do that position of like arching your back all the way back to support all that weight just to carry it. She's got that going on every day. She's got 200 plus pounds in the front of her that she can't sit down. Her spine is just, how is she not pinched a nerve yet? That looks painful.
Oh, look at my Beezer beautiful niece on her birthday, everybody. We're having such a nice day. Look at her hat.
Made by hand.
Made by hand. Whose hands?
The lady's hand.
Ew. Goodbye, Sheila. Goodbye. Bye. Why are you still here? Get out. I'm doing a live stream. You don't want to be here? Then go. Take your fuck shit somewhere else. I'm doing a live stream. Stop being a jerk. Last warning, bitch. I'm doing my thing. I'm not in Foodie's chat. So fuck right off. Just fuck off. Go away. You weird bitch. Anyway, before we were interrupted by the weirdo who can't make up her mind whether she's mad at Foodie or not, this right here. This segment. This took it up another level. Foodie doing the adult baby content is one thing. But now she's got the auntie helping her do the fetish content. This was creepy. I was like, really? Not only are you doing the adult baby fetish content for yourself, but you got your own aunts in on the act. This was for somebody. Somebody paid for this. This was sick. This was nasty. This whole thing was fucking nasty.
Oh, look at my Beezer beautiful niece on her birthday, everybody. We're having such a nice day. Look at her hat.
Made by hand.
Made by hand. Whose hands?
The lady's hand.
Very cute. I love it.
How much money did Aunt Phyllis get for doing this? Is what I want to know. Did Aunt Phyllis get some kickback? Did she get some money? Did Chantal pay her to act this way? I think she did. Somebody paid for this shit. Oh, really? Her and her aunt have plans next month for more content. Well, it doesn't surprise me. Her aunt is as nasty as Chantal. Her aunt has talked about 12-year-old boys in Jamaica. Let that sink in. I remember one live stream they did, they were talking about trolling construction sites looking for men. Like the apple does not fall far from that weird tree. They're both funny, not in a good way.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
It's so good.
Does it taste like real maple syrup?
Look at the way she's talking to Chantal, like a child. Is that real maple syrup? You're doing the fucking baby voice, auntie. What is this? You don't talk this way. She got 2 lollipops in her hand and you're talking to her like she's 5. Girl, bye. You're nasty.
It does.
Pure Canadian maple syrup.
Are you looking at my?
Whoa. Jericho, you are brutal today. Sir, we really need to have a talk, sir. This is an assault on my eyes, sir.
My fupa? Just wait a minute, guys.
Ready, set.
Oh my God, ew.
Excuse me. Now. I'll have to shower. I can't go there with dirty ass. Uh-oh. I don't know if I should tell you this. I had a bit of an accident.
I mean, thumbs up to Jericho D for all these fabulous edits, but man, they're brutal. I mean, I'd like to say, Jericho D, well done, and I hate you. Well done, video, but man, my eyes hate you right now. Great video, though. Really, really great. I was like, oh, and the video's not over. Damn, we got 14 minutes of this. Can we survive?
I gotta get out of here. Oh no, this is bad. Why is this happening to me? Oh no. Oh, what the heck is wrong with my body? No, it was like a little bit. I thought it was gas, but a little bit happened. But it's okay. It's not like super urgent. Like it doesn't. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's a smell. But there's a wet spot on the bench. Ew, for my ass. Look.
Oh Lord! Oh no! 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 Not the wet spot on the bench. I don't want to see it. I don't want to look. That was gross. I don't make me remember.
And then, you know, you didn't get an arm wiggle. Oh yeah, sorry, Katie.
Oh. Oh my God. Them clothes don't stand a chance. And that hole is right near a stress point. The struggle is real. Okay, you know what? I kind of have to call bullshit on Foodie. Like sometimes she walks and she drags her leg, and sometimes she doesn't. It comes and goes. So I got to call bullshit. Now, somebody in my chat pointed out something to me that I didn't know. I know all about the food fetish and the adult baby fetish and stuff like that, but one thing that one of y'all pointed out to me is that she purposely walks like that because she's trying to imitate the way a toddler walks. I never picked up on that. I never considered that. That it may not be because she's got pain in her leg or something. Is that she's imitating the way that a toddler walks. Like real stiff steps. Toddlers do that when they first learn to walk. So sometimes she walks with like dragging her leg. Sometimes she limps and sometimes she doesn't. I mean, we saw her walk up an entire long set of stairs and back again just fine. If you had something going on with your foot or your ankle or your leg, you wouldn't be able to do that if it hurt too much. So how is it that she was able to do that and then later on she's going to drag her leg? I mean, it doesn't make sense.
Can people skip? Do squat?
See, she's over there doing semi squats and skipping. You can't do that with a hurt foot or a hurt leg. So how is it that this leg dragging and stiff footing, it comes and goes? How does that work?
Ow, my knees.
Oh, shut up.
Can't. Hurts me.
Oh, no.
What are you doing here, Passion Tim?
Girl, if the way you get off the couch is by rolling off of it, it's time to put the fork down. Stop eating them carbs. You didn't used to do that. If things are so bad, you literally have to barrel roll off the couch. It's time to put that damn fork down and stop eating them pastries.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. I don't mean to, I don't mean to be like, Why won't it let you add extra?
Look at what she ordered. And one day she had a Big Mac extra value meal and a Happy Meal. And a Happy Meal. Just one of those value meals will fill you up. I know, I've eaten them before. Fill you up for several hours. McDonald's sits in your stomach like a stone. And she had two all at the same time. At once. Like it wasn't no thing. Lord.
So I got 2 potatoes and a carrot.
You nasty.
Anyway, I'm not going back with that loser, especially after he fucking messaged a hater. He can go to hell with her. Whatever the fuck it is. Clout chasing losers of Gore World. And he gives them fodder. He gives them fucking content like the fucking retard he is.
Wow.
Dog. You and your whole fucking family. Pieces of shit dogs. He's such a dog. You're a fucking dog. Kelba. Haiwan. Your whole bloodline can get fucked. You stupid bitch. Okay, you want to keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people? He hit me. You don't want to talk shit about...
No, the fuck he didn't. He did not hit you. He did not. Because the moment that he had, you would have run straight to a camera crying, showing it off. Never happened. You said several times, I feel safe here. He wasn't abusive. He didn't do anything to me. You lie, bitch. Saying he threw a purse at you. You probably threw your purse at him. Your story did not even make sense. Yeah, you know what, Mackenzie? I don't like it either. I hate how she throws out random Arabic words for extra hurting power. Well, she does it to show off. Ooh, look at me. I know a few words in Arabic that I can't even say correctly or use correctly. Trying to impress people. It's not impressive. Shut up, Foodie. Just shut up.
About me to anyone, because I'll tell you something, bitch. I have a lot more on you. A lot more on you. You want to go there? Just let me know.
That freeze frame is frightening. Jericho, what are you doing to me? Why are you holding that picture for so long? Take it away, please. And thank you. We're just getting closer. Oh, God. Why did you have to zoom in on her teeth like that, bro? Why did you have to do that to us? Okay, well, I want to get past the face. Can we get past the face? No, not another one.
Oh, I can't wait to eat it. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I don't have hair.
Hey, cowboy dog.
Lovecraft. I was gonna say Allah. Yep. I do have hair?
Cowboy dog, did you just come in, mama? This is an amazing video by Jericho D. Oh, God. An amazing video by Jericho D. Highly recommend the watch. All of her best moments. Maybe you can react to it on stream for your people.
What are you gonna do to it? I have a little bit. You have hair on my head.
Stop picking your nose and then rubbing the boogers on your fingers. That's just gross. You'll be live tonight. Fantastico. I'll be looking.
Head? Or do you mean something else? I'm not spreading for no one.
Except for your feeders. You'll spread for them if you can manage it. Although I don't think they want that spread. What is it? What do you call those things that you put stuff on? Charcuterie board? That's a big word. I hate big words. In your case, it would be a charcuterie board. Coochie board. Ain't nobody want that spread. Get it off the table right now. Petri dish Patty. That's what she is. Petri dish Patty. Pass around, Patty. Cowboy. Cowboy. She doesn't have diabetes. She has diarrhea-beatus. Diabetes. Diarrhea-beatus. The diarrhea-beatus. That's what's going on. The blood sugar squirts.
Hey, Momo. How you been, Momo? Sorry, guys, I'm disgusting. There's no boogers. You good at housekeeping? No. Are you?
Baby bird. Bird's the word. Why are you still with me?
Okay, Purple Mia, take care. Ah! Whoa, no. Back up. Back it up. Her feet. Look at the dark patches on her feet. Yeah, it's bad. Looking like somebody took a baseball bat to her feet. And you know what? Like, I know some people are born with flat feet. I don't know if Chantal was born with flat feet, but I think she doesn't have any arches in her feet because of her weight. Look, she has no arches to her feet. That's bad. Her feet are completely flat. That's not good. There's no arch to them at all. That's got to be painful. What else we got here? Take a look at that. Thank you, Liv. See all those dark patches? That's not dirt. That's not dirt on her feet. And those patches ran all the way up her legs. During Kraken Olympics, we saw the dark patches on her legs. What are they? Could be a symptom of diabetic neuropathy. They were on her feet. They were on her legs. They were all over the place. You can see them. That's not dirt. You can see the dark patches right here. They're all over here. That's not dirt. I'm so glad that Jericho put that in. As much as it's gross, we need to see it. How bad it is. Oh. No, not the foot shot. Not another one. God. Lord. Those toes. Looks like she trimmed the toenails with a chainsaw. Somebody get her to a podiatrist quick. That looks nasty. Really nasty. Hello, Missy. Hey, Missy, look at these feet. She nasty. Those feet are nasty. Gross. Get those feet worked on, Foodie. Damn. That's unacceptable, ma'am. Jericho D's going to leave the picture there. Oh my Lord. Well, I was going to eat breakfast later, but I guess it can wait. I guess my breakfast is going to wait a while.
You're a troublemaker.
You know what? I'm going to give this video a thumbs up, and I hope you guys go over to Jericho D's channel and give him a thumbs up as well, and leave him some comments. Go over there and like join up, sub up to his channel, leave a like, comment, sub, all that good stuff. There's the link right there in the chat, so you can find it. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going after here? What madness am I going to introduce you all to? Don't you want to know? Let's see. I was saving all kinds of stuff yesterday. I'm going to show you guys some brief clips. Really brief. We're going to go through some brief clips first. So, this is courtesy of Just Saying. There was a moment that Chantal decided to get on Snapchat. She was with you know who, and they were doing you know what, and she was high. Oh, she was high. And for those that haven't seen it, you're gonna see it, how bad it actually was. So, let's see.
Hey, me here. I just want to sincerely thank every single person who has just always supported me through good times and bad times.
She is so high, her pupils are blasted. And she's breathy because her heart rate is through the roof. Because they were doing, you know, the stuff, the energetic powdery stuff, that stuff. And he's in the background sniffing it right behind her.
When someone walks in, I'm sorry. But I just wanted to say that. And yes, hamburger eyes. Vive 420. And I love you guys. And I really like that you guys are on this journey with me. And I respect all.
He is behind her. You can hear him doing lines. You can hear him sniffing in the background. You can't see him, but you can hear him. You can hear what's up.
Non-paid members, I have dry mouth. The same as paid members. And I just really love you guys. So thank you so much for being part of my life experience. And I'll see you when I see you.
So that was the clip. I just wanted to show you just how bad it got. It got bad. It got real bad. Let's move on. Let's keep moving. Let me get rid of that. Remove it off my playlist. Where are we going next? Let's see. Where's some interesting stuff? Because I found a lot of stuff last night. I think we saw that already. Let me see. Mushroom videos. Oh, yeah. I remember this. Her scamming. We were talking about her scamming earlier, so let's go back over this the scam, one of the scams. This is courtesy of Piggy. So for those of you that don't know about Piggy, please check out Piggy. She says, I don't do anything wrong. Bitch, you were begging for vacation money.
Hi.
You can hear me now? Oh, hold on. Oh, you just saw the living room, sort of. Some of it. Julia. Samir.
You know the timing of this. Sometimes you just stumble on something and you're like perfectly lined up. So she's in Syria and she's asking for vacation money and she's talking about fall content. What is she doing now? Talking about she's going to rent a car now and she's going to do fall content and Halloween. The timing of this, she's doing it here. Same situation, different location, same scam.
Ew. What? How can you not hear? Am I buffering again? I need shisha. What am I supposed to do when I'm stressed out? What am I supposed to do when I'm stressed out? Go for a run? I'm not muted. You embarrassed to ask to ask for support for my channel for content? Like,
You should be embarrassed though. 100K channel, you're making enough money. You were someplace where you weren't paying rent, bitch. You ain't got no rent over there. And I need money from all of you. Despite the fact that I'm in Syria, I'm someplace I'm not paying rent. Fuck all you people that are paying rent and you got bills and you got kids and you got family. Who cares about you? It's all about me. Give me your money that you might need for yourself.
every other YouTuber? No. Like, you think that traveling and doing content, it's time consuming and it takes money, you know? So
Miss me with that. Miss me. You're the content creator. You decided on the content. Therefore, as the content creator, you are saying, this is the content that I want to do. Therefore, any costs involved with said content come out of my pocket. It is not my audience's responsibility to pay me for shit that I need. Whether it's food, whether it's a new camera, whether it's a new microphone, whether it's anything, you cover the cost. It's you pick the content, so therefore you're saying I'll cover all the costs of said content. How can you go to your audience and say it's your responsibility when it's not? Greedy ass.
that. Well, I want to do like fall. Like, I'd want to do like come to Salem for Halloween. I want to do like fall content, you know? I want to go somewhere for fall. So that's why. Salem would be cool. Loads of channels do it. Even ones with who like make loads.
Is Cowboy, are you still here, Mama? I said it earlier. I think that Foodie, she's two things. I think that she gets, wherever she goes, she romanticizes somewhere else. You know, like if she's in the Middle East, she'll romanticize Canada and talk up Canada. If she's in Canada, then she'll like suddenly start romanticizing and talking up the Middle East. She'll romanticize wherever she is not, whatever she doesn't have. She's always been fascinated with what she doesn't have. but once she has it, she's no longer interested. And I feel she's got this ongoing grift of the moving. It's an ongoing grift for her. Like she's like, I gotta move, I gotta get out of here. Then she gets to that place and she may get money for being there, like, like, oh, I gotta have this, I gotta have that. But then once it reaches a point where she's got everything she needs and she can't ask for anything, then suddenly she's got to travel again to keep the grift going. So the constant moving and traveling, it's just an ongoing traveling, moving grift that never stops. Because that's when she gets the most money, is when she's allegedly moving and traveling. And she always puts out the vibe of, I got to get out of here. I got to go. She's in the apartment right now, and she knows she really can't ask for money while she's there, because what scam could she come up with that would make sense? She can't say, I need money for a place to live. She's already there. She can't say, I need stuff for the apartment. She's already got it. So she's run out of ways to ask for money and make it make sense. In order to get the grift going again, she's got to go. So we're talking about the traveling. Yeah. Like she's looking to scam again.
Of money, go to Salem. Well, I'm trying to travel to go and do more content, Okay, go look at Walk with Tim's channel. Look in his descriptions. He has his PayPal there. Or like support my channel. Like loads of channels do it, Yeah, I have been doing content here and I will still do content here.
You know why I'm mad at her? She's in Canada. Canada is beautiful. I don't live there. I've seen pictures. Canada in the fall is stunning. The trees, the changing colors of the leaves, gorgeous. Why do you need to travel to make fall content? The fall content in Canada is literally everywhere. The food, of course, the different dishes you can make during fall, like the forest, the colors of the leaves, all of it, the beautiful weather. Yeah, Canada is huge. There's so much to do. There's so much to see. The beautiful landscape, the mountains. It's breathtaking. Absolutely breathtaking. She's like, I don't want to be here and make content. I want to go somewhere else. But why? You're surrounded by beauty and opportunity. You just got to go get it. Do it. I'm in New Mexico. We don't do fall here. We got rock and sand. It's still pretty in a desert way. It's just different. But she's surrounded by the forest, beauty, the majesty that is Canada.
It's just smoke, but still celebrate Halloween. I don't care. No, it won't be just hotel, but there will be a lot of hotel bees in. Why not? No, I want to do like I don't know yet.
Liv, do we have seasons change? Not really. During around January or February, it might snow, but the snowfalls don't last very long. It snows here. We get a lot of wind that'll knock you over. We've been getting rain lately, but it's not the same as foresty type places.
I have to really think about it. What do you guys think I should do? Like if I were to travel in October, what should I do? Yeah, I miss hay rides. I miss, Salem, Gettysburg. I could rent a car and just like travel around different spooky areas in the US. I don't know. Japan, maybe Japan. If I raised enough, I'd need to raise probably like $5,000. You think my husband is rich? He just bought a car. We're not rich people. I'm trying to, raise money to make more content and for you guys.
You don't need money for content though. You really don't. There are beginning YouTubers with small channels that, if you don't have a lot to work with, you think outside the box. You get creative. If you're like, oh, I've only got this in the way of tools or equipment or environment, you think outside the box. You're like, what can I do to be entertaining? Maybe I should go out. Maybe I should go here. Maybe I should do this. You do what you can when you first get started. Especially if you don't know what you want to do, absolutely. You don't need a bunch of money to make content. That's bullshit.
Guys, and travel content, get that started, Maybe I could go to Colorado and stay at the Shining Hotel. I don't know.
Maybe not. Anybody here that lives in Colorado, I'm sure right now y'all are saying, no, ma'am, don't come over here. There's no, Colorado has already weighed in. They said there's no vacancy. I checked. There's no vacancy in Colorado. All the hotels are booked. Motels too. Extended stays, they're booked up as well. No rooms for rent. If you go to the sporting goods store, all the tents are gone. They're bought out too. I mean, you ain't got no options, ma'am. Stay out of Colorado.
Maybe I can go to Disneyland or Halloween Horror Nights. It'll be stressful, but that'll be the content. Have a Halloween party? Do I remember Lazy? Can you ask Lazy if he can pay for my trip somewhere if I go on his channel? I want to do really good content and travel around, Yes, I will do really good content. Obviously.
Obviously not. The proof is in the pattern. She went to Cuba, could have filmed amazing content there, did not. What do we get? What do we get in Cuba? We got a bunch of raging. We saw the beach a couple of times. Yeah. She walked out in the water and walked right back. She was at the buffet a lot, but she spent the majority of the time in her room. Okay, so there's that. Thailand, went a lot to the 7-Eleven. Barely walked the streets, complained a lot. Went up to the temple only because Salah made her. Anything interesting was because he made her do it. You got to make her do stuff.
Depends where I go and what I raise. Imagine I raised enough money to go to I don't know. I'd have better internet too to do a lot of in real life stuff. I don't know. Just better content, I guess. For the fall Halloween era. We'll do a lot more here. In Massachusetts or
Yeah, she's grifting hard in this stream. Hey, odd one. After this stream, she got mad because she didn't get any money. Well, she's got to learn at some point she can't run to the Beezers whenever she wants extra pocket money. Ididi Island. Yeah, maybe she can book a spot on Ididi Island. They serve fish. They'll bring it to her and she go, what in these? Don't talk to me.
I want to go to Disney. I'd be traveling alone if I go to the US, obviously. I would rent a scooter if I go to Disneyland, duh. Walk with Tim does great videos. He edits and works hard. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Are my vlogs?
To answer your question, did she even leave the Cuba resort? See anything outside the hotel? No. She stayed within the resort. That was all. She did not go outside. We didn't see anything outside the resort. Not at all.
Sort of decent, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make good vlogs for you guys, So that's what I'm asking for support just to get started. And
Oh, by the way, one of the best moments in Cuba beyond the rages, she went to the eating area and the staff brought her an entire half of a birthday cake, like a leftover birthday cake. Not a piece, the entire half of a cake. They sent it to her table, the leftover cake. Yeah. and then, yeah, they didn't send her a piece of cake and say happy birthday. They sent the entire sheet cake that was left over from the buffet.
like do some Halloween content or some better content, like not just stay in one place, but like to travel and get it going, you know? And then maybe with what I earn from that, I can keep traveling. So, how much money do I want to raise? It depends where I go, I guess. I have to figure out. I'm just like trying to get ideas for you guys from you guys, like what content you would want to see if I were to travel in October and do like a tour. Would you want, like, should I rent a car and like do like Route 66, like Halloween tour, like Salem?
Bitch, no. No. You are. Forget that idea. No Route 66. Don't you come down here. Don't you do it. Don't come down here, New Mexico, bitch. You stay off of Route 66. We're closed. New Mexico is closed. You're not allowed here. No.
Canada, like what should I do, you know? Stay at skeevy hotels and bees. I don't know. Try different like local foods, stuff like that with like 5G internet. I want ice cream. Should I ask for Slav for ice cream? Remember we got in a fight over ice cream? Canada so beautiful. Well, yeah, if I raised enough money, come to New York City. Oh, New York City. I would.
Oh, wait. Let's go back to that super chat. What did it say? Mike is misguided, says it would totally depend on where you're going. And honestly, it doesn't even matter what we say, question mark. We have asked for content in the past, never to get it. Not trying to be mean or rude or disrespectful. Like he is walking on eggshells with Foodie. He's like, I want to say this to you, but I don't want to piss you off. This is all the way back in Syria. And some of the VIBs are like, we've asked for content in the past, and you never give it to us. You make excuses. You say you're sick. Oh, my sciatica, my diabetes. Yeah, hello, Tina. She's already soft launched her fall bees grift and how good and safe Syria is. Mark my word, we will see her back in Syria before the end of 2026. Yeah, I heard about that. She wants to get out of Canada. And she wants to be back with Salah. But I don't think she's going to be able to for a lot of reasons. I don't think she's going to be in a good enough shape to travel. I mean, I don't work in an airline, but I've heard that they can refuse you getting on a plane if you look like a health risk. So there's that. Yeah, a flight would be very dangerous. I think that she doesn't want to be in Canada anymore. She's eaten her way through Canada and she's bored with her life and she wants to make a change, just not in the right way. She could change herself and change her environment. It would be easy. But she wants to change it by just going somewhere else. And before she gets there, she's going to romanticize the idea of traveling and romanticizing being back with Salah. When she was with him, all they did was fight. All he did was leave her alone because he couldn't stand her. And if she goes back to the Middle East, She's going back bigger and more unhealthy than when she left. He's not going to be happy about that. Yeah, did you donate? I don't know if she's trying to fly back to him because she knows she's close to being bedbound. But if she becomes bedbound in the Middle East, he's not going to take care of her. It's all fun and games until it's not. Once someone becomes a burden and a problem, the party is over. He don't want all that. He wants the money. He doesn't want the problems, though. She lost 3 kg. Yeah, and she gained 30. She gained 30 and lost 3. The math is off. She doesn't want to be in Canada. She thinks she can go back to Syria and live somewhere with no rent. That is not going to work. Now, hello, bed sores. Hello, bed sores, my old friend. I've come to itch at you again. And all the wards are gently creeping. While the VIBs were peeping.
Enough money come to New York City. Oh, New York City. I would definitely, yeah, I would definitely do that, you know? Like, I would definitely go on the trip.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not going to ruin this song for you. I was just being funny. No disrespect to Simon and Garfunkel. I love that song. Apologies. Great song. Sorry. I was just being funny and singing off key. Didn't mean to do that.
Be the proof, you know? Yeah, I think I don't need to walk for content. I can get a scooter. Like, you know, what does it matter? You really want me to walk? I mean, I will walk, obviously. Like, you know, I have a GoPro. I will walk. But if I'm going to Disney, I'd probably scooter bees, honestly. No, I don't have to leave Syria, but I want to, that's my dream is to.
Yes, you do. You had to leave. Wherever you go in the world besides Canada, you are not a resident. You are on a visa, which means at some point you got to get gone. What are you planning to do? Go back to the Middle East, say screw the visa, and just squat somewhere like a toad? Get bedbound where they can't kick you out? Oh, trust me, Big Mama, they can kick you out even if you are bedbound. They will ship you back on a barge if they have to. The Middle East does not play about people who are visitors with health problems. They don't want that on their system. You don't think they can kick you out if you're bedbound? They will ship you back on a boat, bitch. They'll put you on a boat and say, see ya. They don't have to keep you there. They'll send you back home on a plane, on a boat, whatever it takes. You can't just hide out in some country. Just get there and squat. They won't allow that.
Do like travel content. I know I have to get better at editing and stuff, but everyone starts somewhere, you know? You really want me to walk? No, because I wobble with the camera. I think that, you know, the scooter is like smooth, you know? Scooters are expensive to rent. Well, that's why I have my PayPal here.
You know, imagine Foodie going back to the Middle East for a minute. Not that it's ever going to happen. But if she goes back to, say, Syria or Kuwait, she won't have wobbles. So you know what that means. No wobbles, sitting in the house all day, using that as an excuse. Oh, I don't have my scooter, so I'm not going to go do anything. I can't walk anymore. She'll sit in the house and do absolutely nothing. Salah, I can't go anywhere. I don't have a scooter. You Yeah, it'll turn into that all over again.
I love my scooter. Couldn't do anything without it. No, I can do stuff. If I can walk around an airport, I can walk around anywhere, really. Just have to sit and take breaks, that's all. Old school's great. I want to go to the ice cream parlor and go live with better internet, but it's probably busy. And it's not like usual to see people live streaming in this village. Yeah, I will go out.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
I will go out, obviously. For sure. That's why in the fall it's not going to be hot either. Dream is like, I know why people are skeptical, but I mean, like, I would definitely deliver content. That's for sure.
Bitch, shut up.
Sitting around in a hotel? Yeah. And then we could also go to, no, Area 51.
Is this a retro? Yes. This is kind of a retro, Mackenzie. This was back when she was still in Syria with Salah. I know it's hard to tell her current from her past content because they look and sound so similar. And this is part of the reason why earlier she was like clavicular. Damn that word. Clavicular. He's making so much money. Does he deserve that money? Why is he making so much money? Why am I not making money? Marsha. Over there pocket watching somebody in a different community saying, why are they getting money and why am I not? Because you're not doing anything, stupid. Get up and do something. She can make so much money just getting on the damn treadmill. You know that? How much she would get in super chats and donos just getting on a damn treadmill and letting people troll the fuck out of her? She would get in shape and make money all at the same time. Damn. This is not hard to figure out.
Do you know all the friggin' places to try food in Nevada?
Bruh.
It's crazy. The Clown Hotel, isn't it like a 1-star?
Uh-oh. Talk about going to Nevada. Nevada's closed. They don't want you. I talked to the residents there. Word on the street is even the ghost towns don't want you. They've all started locking their doors and shutting up shop. Nevada says, nope. All of our haunted hotels and motels and locations are closed for the season. They don't want nothing to do with you.
I'm fantasizing. I really want to travel. Like, I want to go do like content elsewhere for a while. Like, eventually, you know. I want to do more content here too, but are you good at saving money? No. Justine, not right now. We don't spend a lot of money on food, honestly.
That's a fucking lie. We don't spend a whole lot of money on food, yet she was continuously gaining weight over there. I'm sorry. You can't be 400, 500 pounds and keep that weight and gain weight on top of that without spending a lot of money on food, because it takes a whole lot of calories to maintain that amount of weight. Chantal's like 500 plus. To maintain 500 plus, she's got to be eating like 6,000, 8,000 plus calories a day, every day. If she ate a lot less than that, we would be able to see the weight loss in her face. But it just keeps getting bigger. So obviously she's eating much more than she's saying.
Come to Paris? I want to try that giant croissant. No, I'm just joking. You'll get $100, use it for food, then yell that you can use PayPal. However, when it was sent just for travel. What? Well, you know that eating is part of traveling, right? You have to eat. Every time you say just joking. Not always. No, my passport doesn't say I'm a resident at all. I'm not a resident here.
Nope. And you're over there talking about, I want to go back to the Middle East. I want to be with Salah, but you can't live with him. Even if he wanted you there, which he doesn't, you can't live with the guy. You got to keep leaving and coming back to Canada because you're not a resident. So what's the point? If you are very, very sick, you got health problems up the wazoo, what is the point of all this traveling? When you're going to go through all of that and be near someone that doesn't want you there and that you fight with. All that money, all that time, all that energy spent for what? To go back there and fight with him. But you go ahead. You know what? I'm over here and I'm changing my mind. You know what, Foodie? Go back to the Middle East. Go ahead, go back. And I'm saying that because you don't appreciate the Western world. You don't appreciate Canada. You're always talking down America. Bitch, go ahead. Go back over there. I changed my mind. Go back. If you don't appreciate everything that's over here, then you go ahead and go back over there. And let's see how you do it. Go ahead, get on a plane tomorrow. Make it happen. And then when you get back over there and you can't get out your fast food, you can't go to the dispensary, the internet is lagging, and you think about complaining, don't. Don't.
I want KFC. No, I've never been tested for ADHD. Impulsive queen is around. Your AC broke? Nothing so casual about it.
And that was the video. Let's see what else we have here. I'm glad we actually watched that one today because it tracks with our current content. Talk about, I'm going to do stuff in the fall. I want to do stuff for the fall. Oh, this is a good one. It's short, but it's a good one. This is another one from Piggy. Something that Chantal cannot do anymore. Chantal doing Pilates. We got to watch this, chat. Foodie Beauty Pilates workout.
Hi.
All right. Yalla.
Come on, Chantal. Dead doggy. You know the position. You're very familiar with dead doggy. Get down there.
Oh, my knees. My knees. Oh, arch in the back.
Girl, you didn't do anything. Why are you panting?
I'll tell you who this is after.
You know, a more intelligent person would have taken the mat and placed it this way versus this way. So you can look up and see what's going on the TV if you don't remember. But she put it sideways versus this way so you can see what's up. You know, if you haven't memorized the workout, Take your screenshots here. I'm such a bitch. Screenshots for everybody. Take your screenshots here. Ticket admission is free. She wants to believe that she and Salah had an active, intimate life. Well, girl, if this is what you were doing in bed, I would say no. I would say no. Foodie, you should be an expert on spreading your legs, girl. That should be like second nature to you. You've been doing it all your life. And you opening your legs should be like a reflex. Just second. What do you mean you're having trouble spreading your legs? Ho? Why are you having trouble with it now?
Hell.
Nah, she doesn't spread for bread. She spreads with bread. You feel me? That ain't Nova JJ. That's a bakery. Okay? With its own sourdough. That ain't Nova JJ. That's a bakery.
What's this now? Oh.
See, those legs opened. Look at her. She's got some agility when she wants to open them legs. It's everything else she's got a problem with. But those legs open just fine. See? All the way spread. Might as well put an open sign in front of your JJ. The stores are open. We're having a fire sale. Everything must go.
Yani oh.
Now, this is how you know that she and Salah never got down like that. Because if they had been active, she would have been like coming on camera, oh, my legs hurt, my back hurts, everything is sore. Never happened. If he had spread her legs even once or twice, she'd been like, oh, it hurts. We never saw her complain about the aftermath on camera. Chantal, I got the perfect thing that would help you with your Pilates. Just pretend that Nader is on the other side of the camera, sticking his feet out at you, and you have to crawl across the floor and kiss his feet. Remember? You did that once. Just pretend that Nader is off camera, sticking his foot out, and you got to crawl across the floor and go kiss them feet. I'm sure that might help your Pilates.
Come on. I'm just thinking of my summer body. Revenge of the nerds. Ooh, that burns the buttocks. good though. Feels good. Oh, not these ones, man.
You see, like, look, she's in her apartment. If she wanted to get herself in shape, she could have done this. There's no reason not to do this. She had the TV. She could have worked out every day or every other day and gotten a little bit in shape. She had the mat, she had the TV, she got plenty of space to exercise. She wouldn't have to go to the gym and deal with people looking at her. Like it would have been great for her. But now she's a Costco hoe. So, when you're a Costco hoe, you don't want to work out. You just want to buy things in bulk.
I'm gonna do the other side now. Because I can't do them all. I can't even do it. I feel like these are still too hard for me. I need even more beginner.
She is, Missy. She's a Costco hoe. She is. She won't stay away from the Costco. How many times have we seen her underneath that overpass waiting for Costco to open because she can't wait? She's got to get in there before anybody else gets in there. Practically knocking on the glass doors. Are y'all open yet? I want to get to the food court at 8 a.m. so I can get some chicken wings and pizza. Open up. Hello, I'm out here. Open them doors. I'm hungry. I've been sitting out here for an hour. Who do you think you are? I'm Foodie Beauty. Costco hoe.
This is Thank you. Let's just throw the ball.
Excuse me? What? Is she actually using a regular child's ball instead of an exercise ball, like a weighted ball? What's that supposed to do? And why does she have a child's ball to begin with? Is that for fetish content? Why not get like a weighted ball that you're doing this with a little bit of weight to it that works out your arms? You get a child's ball instead of an exercise ball. There's no weight to it at all.
I need to find a good routine. That was, I'm not, I mean, that's too, I think that is even too advanced for me right now. I gotta start.
I had a walk earlier that halfway through you would have been like screaming in pain. I walked and I walked and I walked in this summer heat, came home radiating the heat. I'm older than you. And you're like, it's too advanced for me.
By strengthening my knees before I'm back down on the ground on them. The grippy socks are good because I can stand up easy. Thank you, No Madness. Witchy. More than yesterday. That's true. I did more than I did yesterday. Maybe I can go down and try the treadmill. I'm hungry. I've been fasting all day. You guys are impressed? Really? Thank you. See, I'm always hard on myself. I feel like I can't do anything.
See, there's a slight problem with working out. Just a slight problem with Foodie with the working out. Is workouts good for her? Yes. But where it's an issue is, what do workouts do? They make you hungry. You do a good workout, I'll eat somebody's shoes after a good workout. Like, I don't care. I'm so hungry. I'll eat your damn shoes. Give them here. Put a little salt on them. Nom, nom, nom. You're ravenous after a workout. Your body is saying, okay, we worked out. We want some food now. And she's a food addict. So this is where she'd have to be careful. If you work out, it's going to stimulate your hunger.
This is the content we want to see. Nicer to yourself. Yeah. Okay, we gotta check the roast because the thing beat.
Okay, so that was the Pilates workout. What else we got here? Some of these are like smaller clips. Like I told you guys, I was busy last night working, but also saving stuff. Oh, this should be a good one. This was when she got mad and she wanted to ruin time with Salah's family. This guy that she's like, I want to go back to the Middle East and be with him. She's romanticizing the Middle East. Are you now? Did you forget what happened in the Middle East, Foodie? In Syria? Getting mad at him and his family for the family reunion. Should I remind you? I think I will. Thanks, Piggy.
Hi. No, I just feel unwanted. Like, maybe I'm just being dramatic, but when we're right about to go, I was like, I don't know if I really want to go. I feel a bit nervous. And he was like, no need to go. It's okay. Like, right away. And I just feel like he didn't want me to go. So,
well, he probably didn't want you to go because of your attitude towards him and his family. Like, you're someone you don't like to go anywhere or do anything unless it's with him. And even then, he's going to get a headache. And he knows that. I mean, he's been around you for 3 years. How could he not know that? That you're a pain in the ass when it comes to traveling anywhere and doing anything. So here is this family reunion with all his family members. And you're basically kicking up your feet. I don't want to go. And he's not going to force you to go. If you're putting out the attitude of, I don't want to go, he's not going to force you. So he's picking up the vibe of like, she's really not feeling this. And I'm not going to push it. So I'm just going to leave it alone. It's okay. He was giving you an out. Like, you don't want to go. I'm not going to force you to go. You want to stay here. That's fine. I'm going to take the easy path and agree with you and let you stay home like you want to. And I think what happened here, chat, is she wanted him to say, but I really, really want you there. I'm really going to miss you. I really would love it if you would be there. I adore you, blah, blah, blah. She wanted him to fight more to get her to be there. And he wasn't going to fight. He was agreeing with her, and it's not what she was looking for. She was looking for him to go, but I love you. Go with me. Or she wanted him to stay home with her, and he wasn't going to do that. She was being manipulative.
So I caused drama, and he went by himself as usual. So have a nice life. It felt like a pity invite, yeah.
Regardless if it was a pity invite or not, you want to be in this man's life, right? You want him to love you, right? Well, if you're around a man and you want to be his wife or his second wife or acquaintance, and you're getting an invite, whether it's a pity invite or not, you should go and be on your best behavior. Take the invitation with grace and behave yourself and make a good impression versus a bad one. You showed your entire ass that day. You gave them plenty to talk about versus going with him, being graceful, smiling, and being pleasant. It wouldn't have been that hard to be pleasant. At least to put on a good front. You know, just take, if it pity and butt or not, take it. Take the opportunity.
Am I being dramatic, or it's hard to feel lonely, especially when you're still married? Yeah. Yeah, okay, Nubby, but do you expect me not to have any feelings while we're going through the separation and we still have to live together? It's confusing as fuck. Yeah, I decided not to go because of the way, hey, Heather, April, Odell, just like the way, like I said, like I don't know if I want to come, like I don't know, because it's like going to be really busy, and I kind of feel like we're going to family things being separated.
Yeah, she really wanted him to beg her.
We're separated and he's the only person I have here. Exactly.
So if you're separated, he can do what he likes and you can do what you like. You're separated. It's over. Your ass is going home. He can do what he likes. What's the problem? I don't see a problem.
And it's like I still have to live here for like forever, it feels like. And I just want to leave.
Then go, bitch. I just want to leave. Then go. What's stopping you? Anytime you want to go, just go. I'm sure if you went to Salah and said, I want to go, he would have packed your bags for you, driven you to the airport himself to make it happen faster. So you're in Canada right now. Nothing wrong with Canada. Got all the comforts you want in Canada. You ungrateful bitch. And you're romanticizing Syria, where you don't have as many comforts and it's a lot harder there. But suddenly, Syria is romantic. Want to go back there. When you know life is harder there and you're someone you need all the comforts, you can't rough it. You don't know how to rough it and be fine. You complain. You do nothing but complain. You always romanticize what you can have. But the moment you get it, you don't want it anymore. You want something different. There's no making you happy. That goes for places, that goes for men. It's always what you don't have that you want the most.
When I leave here, believe me, you're never going to see me or talk to me again. So, like, you know, anyways, whatever. No, he doesn't have to beg me to go, but he could be like, if he really wanted me to go, he would at least object a little bit. You know?
Why would he object? Why? Salah strikes me as a type of person. Some people do not like confrontation. They will go out of their way to avoid confrontation. They'll go along with whatever you say. They'll give you lots of space. They won't talk to you. If they feel you're in a bad mood, they will do the avoidance game to avoid confrontation. And I think he did a lot of that with her. I think if he sensed that she was in a bad mood, if she was grumpy, he just stayed away because he didn't want to fight with her. And she didn't take the hint.
If I don't go anywhere, I can't go anywhere on my own. I can't go anywhere on my own. If I don't go anywhere, where? And he never, anywhere, just us. It always has to be like a million people.
That's where his family lives. You know, it's next fucking level when you are jealous of family members. It's one thing to be a woman and jealous of another woman, but it is next level when you get jealous of contact. with family members, all the family members, not just a certain gender, all of them. That is next level. When you're a person and you can't have anybody around you, not even family, or it's going to cause a fight. That is so next level to have that attitude.
You know? Perf, get out of here. How did I run Pete's life into the ground? Actually, so fuck off.
What was that? How did you ruin Pizza's life? Oh, we could be here all day talking about that. There's so many things. You cheated multiple times. You lied multiple times. You broke up with him twice. During one of the breakups, he didn't even know you guys were breaking up. He just woke up and saw you packing your shit in the middle of the night. Then you went to BB and you were taking money from Pete's while with BB. Ruined Pete's credit. Ran up his fucking credit cards. Manipulated him to move into the villa with you. His name was on the lease, not yours. You left him with a $5,000 damage bill because of you. Should I keep going? Oh, there's so much more. How did I ruin his life? How did you not ruin his life?
No, I like if he doesn't want me there, I'd rather him be honest. Don't talk to me. Don't ask me for anything in life. Bye. Except I don't want to like be in contact.
Yeah, and that moment happened too. I remember Stone. She did that during a live. She did all that. Laying on top of him and forcing a kiss on him. We saw it happen. It happened on live.
Leave me alone. I took care of Pete's for a long time. Even he will admit. And I'm not telling him how to run his chat. I said that he would let an idiot talk shit about me in his chat when I.
Oh. Are you talking about the live that he did and you walked your happy ass up in there and you were trying to tell him to get rid of certain people in his chat just because they didn't like you, even though they weren't addressing you? That's funny because Horsechuck and Bingo did a flirp recently where they were showing that chat where you came in there and you were trying to dominate and take over, even though Goose wasn't saying anything to you. You were making comments and you were playing dirty pool. You blocked Goose so that Goose couldn't see your comments. At the same time, you were talking to Pete's and saying, get rid of this person just because. Dirty pool, Foodie. Blocking somebody, and after you block them so they can't see what you're saying, you're going to go to the content creator, making your comments saying, I don't like this person. If you were a friend, you get rid of them. Dirty pool. Trying to control somebody else's chat. Telling them to kick certain people out of there when you had no business being in there to begin with. Wasn't your chat.
Chat. If you come in here talking about my best friend, you're gonna get it. Hey, Pierre. No, I wouldn't let it. The problem is,
and Foodie, you've always used Pete's. You use Pete's for so many things, for money. You used his credit. You used his credit cards. Whenever you want to claim to have a best friend, suddenly Pete's name will come up. When you wanted to make a man jealous, suddenly you brought Pete's into the picture. You're just all about using people.
is that he doesn't have a large audience, right? Yeah, teardrop. And like my haters, the ones that are psychotically obsessed. Kanina, go in there, try to manipulate him, moving with me, not living with me, even though people times how miserable he is, being in a room where he can't even can't do anything. He's always alone.
You know why she hated people that did not like her being in Pete's chat? It was the same reason she did not want Salah around his family. People who are controlling, people who are abusive, they want to isolate the targets. They don't want different voices in their ear that are not theirs. This is how they maintain control, by keeping those opposing opinions and feelings out of their ear, because if they get those opposing opinions and feelings in their ear, it might make them think about what's going on, really think about how awful somebody is. And they may get it in their mind, I don't want to be around this person anymore. They really are abusive and controlling. And I just never realized it, but other people helped me realize it. That's why she didn't want people that didn't like her in his chat. And that is why she didn't want Salah around his family, because of those voices that she can't control. It's all about maintaining control over the target.
And I'm willing to literally pay his rent. So how is that like? And they manipulate him in his chat. They'll go and send super chat and be like that Foodie's here. Like, he's my best friend. Too bad for you. Get out. You know, they need to stay out of his business. He doesn't listen to them. I was supposed to go with him to this park with his like family, and I got ready, but then I was like, I just commented, I was like, I don't know, because he was like, okay, it's time to go, and I was like, I don't know if I want to go. I'm kind of like nervous, like just I don't know why, but and then he's like, no need to come, Adi, like no need to come, it's okay. Like right away, like right, no hesitation. No, like, you know. So I felt like he didn't want me to go. So as if I'm going to go. No, even like, yes, you come with us, you know, like nothing to make me feel.
He's not going to tell you, yes, you have to come, because he knows that'll cause a fight. If you are digging your heels in and you're saying, I don't want to go, he's not going to fight you. You can't win with Foodie. If you protest and say, I want you to go, you're going to fight. If you agree with her and say, it's okay, you don't have to go, you're going to fight. There's no way to win with someone like her. Every move is a wrong move. She will judge you wrong regardless.
Better about going, you know what I mean? He's like, what? You're being crazy. Then he tried to pull me up and have me go. Like, put your hijab on, let's go. And then I just said, no, I don't want to go now that I know you don't want me to go.
Yep, she was deliberately picking a fight with him. She wanted to pick a fight, and then he would get in the mood, and then he would stay home and be with her alone. That's what she wanted. She wanted to get him alone with her, just in case she wanted a little food at the local Quickie Mart. I don't want you going to be near your family. I want you here with me to be my Uber driver if I want some Uber Eats. That's your job. That's what I'm paying you for, to be my companion and go get my food whenever I get hungry. You just have to wait around for a hunger pain in my stomach, and then I'll send you on your way. Forget about your social life. It's about my hunger. That's all that matters.
Yeah, not even are you sure? Until after I said, see, you don't want me to go, so I'm not going. So then after that, he was like, what? Let's just go. Come on. Like, I didn't mean it that way, blah, blah, blah. I'm just going through awful things in my brain. Like, I feel like I'm insecure. Like, I feel like every time he goes out, like, people are going to try to, like, hook him up and, like, arrange marriage or something.
Oh, there we go. There it is. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. In Spanish, we would say that word. What lip pixies? What does that word mean? I know a little bit of Spanish, Mama. What is that? I know she's cochina. Cochina gorda. Puta. She a puta. But I don't know that word that you said. What does that mean? The bee bag. Gordita. No, not gordita. That's little fat. No, gorda. Big fat. Cochina di diablo. Ay.
Thing. I'm just like, I just want to get out of here, man. I don't know if I'm, because I've been made to feel like I'm crazy before when I knew it was my instincts, and am I, am I just being crazy, or I know I'm crazy, but like.
So devil pig, that would be puerca, my tongue today. Puerca, diabla, devil pig. Puerca, diabla. La puerca diabla. Right? Isn't that how you say it?
I don't know. It's just bad. So that's why I didn't go. So I'm hanging out with you guys. No, I don't want all this to happen while I'm still here. Like, wait till I'm gone, and then you can live your life any way you want. I don't care. But while I'm here, like, have some respect.
Yeah, so she was bitching. That was her when she was in the Middle East. And she wasn't romanticizing anything. She was hating it. Hating it. What else we got here? We got the beginning of the Kuwait arc. Got that. Let's see. Oh, we already reviewed that one, so I'm going to take it off the list. And that one too. We just got through with that one. Oh yes, we got to do this one. So I guess this was when he got back from spending time with his family. Ooh, and this is from Piggy. Ooh.
Hi.
Do I have a collection of wigs? No.
I feel awful. Like, I want to cry. I feel. What are you doing, Julia? I feel super awful because we were supposed to go on a road trip with like 16 people, right?
Yeah.
Like huge family members, like,
Okay.
They were like at Fajr, like, well, 3:30, okay, in the morning to get there, to get to where we're going. We're going on a road trip that's like hours away. What am I thinking? Like, I am not in reality. Like, I have so many emotions right now. I feel bad, but at the same time, I don't feel true. I feel like I'm not understood. Yeah, well, basically, it would be kind of like there would only be like 2 vehicles, so a bunch of people would be piled into ours for hours and hours.
Okay, something of note. This family trip. So, what happened? She got in the car with Salah. He drove for 6 hours. And then she showed her entire ass, and he had to drive 6 hours back to drop her off at the house, and then drive another 6+ hours to go meet the family. That's what she did.
And doing things with huge amounts of people is normal here. Nobody understands panic attack. Like, so.
Girls, shut up. Shut up. Talking about a panic attack, and yet your ass is online talking to people. So, Miss, I had a panic attack. You had no problem getting online raging about him and his family. If you have a panic attack, you're not thinking about the internet. You're not thinking about YouTube. You're not thinking about firing up a live stream. You're thinking about calming down and getting yourself back to normal. Yeah, fuck right off with that. Thank you, pre-roll. What you said. Exactly what you said. Fuck right off with that. Miss me with that shit. Panic attack. Shut up. Shut up.
I feel bad because I didn't want to go at first. I said no. Salah was like, I'm not leaving you at home alone. I feel too worried about you. I feel too bad. Yeah, Salah went. I'm like, yeah, he has to go. Like, there's plans in place. Like, people are relying on him to bring them. Like, you know, and I'm fine with that. I don't want him not having fun. Julius, we went to the family's house to sleep over, okay? And this is where like I was sleeping before I went to Qatar because while the house was, you know. Anyway, and I said, I don't want to go because you know, you should know me by now, you know, like, but he wants to include me. He said, listen, you're not going to be in Syria, like, you know, much longer. You have to experience these things, like, you know, and there's like different areas I have to experience of, you know, I said, why can't we just sleep at home? Because.
Oh my. So he drove her to a family member's house and she's sleeping over there. And then while she's there, she's like, I don't want to be here. Rude ass. Knowing it's going to be embarrassing for him because, like, how do you explain your way around that one? Oh, sorry, family. I got to drive 6 hours back to where dad's house and drop her off because she's pulling a temper tantrum. A 42-year-old pulling a temper tantrum for no reason. There's no reason for her to be in a mood. Nobody's doing nothing to her. No one's did nothing to Foodie. She just wanted to be selfish and get him all to herself. So she was being manipulative and evil and drive me back thinking he was going to be too tired to go see the family. And you know what he said? Bye, bitch. Plans are still ongoing. I'm going to go spend time with my family as scheduled. And it pissed her off.
Sometimes, like, they don't have the same type of power as we do. Like, their power goes out. And I need my CPAP. So we got there around after, like when I said we were leaving, we left. We got there, we had some dinner. One of the ladies made rice and lentils and like fried onions. It was really good. And then we were discussing what we're.
And you know what? The nerve. That live stream she did. If something happens to me, it was them. These same people she was talking about that invited her into their home. They fed her. They welcomed her, a stranger, into the home. They fed her. And then later on, she's going to say, if something happens to me, it was them. After this show of hospitality, you're going to turn around and spit in their faces saying some shit like that?
We're going to do, what time we're going to leave. And to get there at a decent time, we would leave at 3:30 in the morning. So we were up kind of late socializing, you know, shisha, like drinks, whatever, not alcoholic drinks. So the power went out in the middle, like at like 1. I didn't sleep. We didn't get to lay down till like midnight. At like 1, the power goes out. There's no power. And like the night before we were talking about that, like, what if because we were going to stay in like chalets with like, there would be like, you know, 2 families per chalet, like I don't know. It's not like how you think. It's not expensive at all. Like, you know, so, and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, like me staying with, to me, it could be 16. It's a million people to me. If it's like,
you know what probably pissed her off the most? That while she was around the family, she had to behave like an adult. She couldn't run around the house without her pants on. She couldn't smoke the shisha like she wanted to. She couldn't raid the fridge in the pantry. She couldn't be full on feral. She would have to behave herself for a short amount of time and be an adult. And that's what made her mad. I have to be around people and I have to behave myself. I have to act like a normal person. And I don't want to do that. I want to be at home with my pants off, smoking my shisha, farting, being a mess. I don't want to be around people and be judged for being a mess. She doesn't want to be in an environment where she has to watch herself.
It's a million people. I'm just like, you know, big families, big priority. Yeah, I know. And me, I don't like people, whatever. Like, it's not, in general, I don't like people. I don't like being around people.
That's because you got to act like an adult. I don't like to be around people. Because you can't act like a feral hog. That's why. It's not because people treat you badly. It's not because they're not being hospitable. They are. They're being kind to you. When you were in Kuwait, remember what you did to Allah's wife? Allah and his wife invited you into their home. And I saw the pictures, Foodie. Allah's wife, she sat on the floor so that you could sit on the couch and you had a whole shit ton of pillows behind you. They bent over backwards to make sure you were comfortable. And didn't Allah's wife help you take a shower because you couldn't? They gave you absolute hospitality. And how did you repay Allah and his wife? By talking shit on them. Calling her a sharmuta. This is how you repay people who are nice to you. You missed that part? Oh, that happened in pre-roll. Allah was Salah's friend. I don't know if he still is. But Allah and his wife invited Foodie and Salah over to the house, and there were pictures. And there were pictures of Foodie on the couch, propped up by a shit ton of pillows, like a queen. Allah's wife was sitting on the floor to make sure that Foodie was comfortable. Made sure Foodie had all the room on the couch. Was nothing but nice to Foodie. And then Foodie later repaid the hospitality by saying a bunch of nasty shit about Allah and his wife, calling her a sharmuta, and she slept with several people. The wrong of it all.
I love his family. I love.
Bitch, shut up.
They're so nice. It's just, it's a me thing, you know?
To sum it up, she fakes a panic attack to get out of going with Salah's family.
Many hours later.
Yeah, and that happened too. The infamous camping trip. Thank you, Bebop. Remember the camp out in the desert? They cooked all that food for her, and she had a migraine and didn't even help clean it up. Shows who she is at all times. Yeah, it's customary for the ladies that they share the responsibility, so cooking and the cleaning. So Chantal scarfed down all the food, and then when it came time for the cleaning, suddenly she had a migraine. But the migraine must not have been too bad because she went live and was bitching about Salah, looking straight at the camera and talking. Oh, and another thing about that camping trip. Before Salah and Foodie left that area, they took all the water, all the snacks, and there were little ones during that trip. So they took all the napkins, they took all the water, they took all the food they could. They basically just hoarded everything and got out of there before everybody discovered what happened. They just pilfered through everything like they had a right.
Like, I don't even know if I want to talk because every time I start talking, this stupid crap. I hate this internet. I hate this internet. Oh. Anyway, I was supposed to only be alone for 2 days because I'm pretty much left with nothing. I don't know how. I can't order here. There's no such thing where I am in this village.
Make some damn food.
I can't go out and get stuff. And I have barely enough food for 2 days. So he messages.
She's a law. The entire time that she was gone, she ate just fine. There was food in the house. It wasn't like he dropped her off and there was no food. It was just stuff she had to cook. And if there was something that she didn't know how to cook, how hard is it to get on the phone and say, honey, there's this ingredient. I don't know what it is. What is it and how do you cook it? It would have been explained. Done. Or get on your phone and do a search and figure it out. You know, you're an adult. You can't figure things out on your own when you got a phone and you can look shit up.
Just me. He's like, oh, we're going to stay for 3 days and I'm going swimming. So I'll talk to you later. I'm just like, I don't know what I'm going to do with no internet. I'm like right beside the modem. I cannot live this way. No internet. No say in anything. Hey, Carrie.
And yet, what is she doing, chat? Right now, she gets online saying, I want to be back in the Middle East. But here you are. You're in the Middle East and you're complaining about it. Oh, I can't get proper internet. I can't get online. So you're in Canada. You got running water. It's not coming out of a water tank that has to be filled. You got electricity all the time. There are no blackouts. You got everything you need. So you're going to complain in Syria where there are a lack of things that you need. But then you're going to turn around and in Canada complain regardless, even though you've got everything you need and more. So what's going to make you happy? You're not happy in a place with lack of things, but you're going to complain in another place with an abundance of things. Where's the happy place for you, Foodie?
I know I made the right decision now. Like if there's any doubt, don't worry. I'm going home. I'm getting the heck out of here. It's not the life for me, 100%. Because this is how we clash. We will never, while I'm here, hardly ever do anything alone. And if I want to do something alone, I'm rude. I guarantee it.
I'm showing this for a reason. Not just because it's making a great retro react, but if there's anybody lurking in the audience that might be a beezer, if you haven't seen this, you're seeing it now. And for those that have seen it, this is just a reminder of who she is and what she was doing in the Middle East, how unhappy she was. She was not happy, and she was complaining to come back to Canada. And now that she's in Canada, after you guys gave her $10,000 plus to come back and make a new life, it's not even been a year, and she wants to go back over there. It's all about keeping the grift going. Every time she moves, she grifts. Every time she wants to go somewhere, she grifts. Gotta have money. I gotta get that money together. I can't properly grift if I'm in a nice apartment and I have everything I need because I can't ask for anything. So we have to create a situation where there is need. So I can go to everybody else on the internet and ask for it and grift and beg for it and make promises like, I'm going to do great content for you guys. She made those same promises before she came back to Canada. Remember? Oh, if you guys give me this 10 grand, I'm going to come back to Canada and do great content. Question. Have you guys gotten $10,000 in great content out of Foodie? Did you get what you paid for? I don't think you have. I don't think you've gotten $10,000 plus of great content for the money that you paid. That's just my opinion. I think you've gotten some outings of her eating, but during those outings, she was also making money. She was taking requests. So she was making money doing that stuff. It wasn't for nothing. It wasn't for free. There was purpose behind it. Anytime she went out, she was making money. So she wasn't doing it as proper payback for the money you guys gave her. It was about, I'm just going to strictly go out for me to get fed and do my fetish content. She never got off that couch unless somebody threw money at her. So she's talking about traveling. She wants to travel. She wants to go somewhere. And she's already grifting, talking about fall content. Let me tell you what's going to happen. Fall's going to happen. She's going to be bigger than she is right now. She's going to gain a lot more weight. And she's going to use her weight as a reason to not go out. I'm too sick. I can't really move. Blah, blah, blah. You're going to hear it all. Expect some kind of medical emergency. Expect an ER visit, or I'm really sick. You're going to hear it repeatedly. She'll keep telling you she's sick until you forget about the money you give her, if you give her any. That's purposeful. Let's distract people. Look over here. Don't look over there. It's a pattern that's been going on for years. Distraction. If I distract people enough, they'll forget what they did for me, so I don't have to do it. And then once you forget about it, well, then she'll just move on as normal. But she wants to do fall content. She's in Canada. She can do it for free. No one needs to pay any money for it. Locations don't matter. You get the same content in every location. So what is the point in paying for a plane ticket or paying for a hotel fees when she's going to do the same content wherever she goes? It ain't going to be any different, and it's not going to be any better.
No, because like if I don't agree to do something, he'll be like, "Oh, 3 days." I'm looking forward to just a whole different life and being alone, because I hate this, like I hate everything about relationships. Like I hate it. I hate the insecurity. I hate worrying what, like I hate compromising, like arguing. I hate everything. I'm just so like fed up. It's like, I hope you're having a really good time swimming, while I'm just like, you know, hey, YouTube lover. Ugh, anyway, I want him to have a good time. I don't want to be selfish. But like, he doesn't take my feelings or how I'm doing into consideration at all. That's how I feel.
Actually, he did. He did take your feelings in consideration. Before the trip, when you said, I don't think I want to go. And he said, you don't have to go. He was considering your feelings. You just didn't pick up on it. You were putting out the vibe. You didn't want to do it. And he wasn't going to force you to do it. I think that is being thoughtful to the situation. But you wanted a different response. And you didn't get it. And that's what pissed you off. Yeah, fuck your feelings.
While I'm still here, yes, he's obligated. We made an agreement, you know? He had an agreement to go for 2 days. And my point is, he just extended it without asking me. So I'm just like frustrated, you know? Can't say what he's obligated.
I'm sorry. You're not his mother. He doesn't have to ask permission from you. He extended it without asking me first. Who are you? Who are you? He's not in jail and you're not his warden. Why does he have to ask you permission? He's a grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass woman. You're not even married. Why does he have to ask your permission to go anywhere? The fuck?
Obligated to and what he's not obligated to. You don't know our dynamic. You don't know our agreements. While we're here, you know, okay, if he's not obligated to me anymore, why is he like, don't say you love me then. Don't call me babe. Don't say I'm your soulmate.
Saying you love someone and saying that they are your soulmate doesn't mean that they're under lock and key. They can go where they please. And if you love somebody and if you care for someone, then you will respect their feelings, what they want to do, where they want to go. They want to go spend time with family? Let them do it. You don't give them a headache. You don't become one. You say, you go have time, go spend time with your family. Have a good time. We'll talk when you get back. You can tell me all about it.
Anyway, yeah, we still have to show kindness to each other. We still have to him. I still act like I'm his wife. I still do all the housewife duties. You know, I still take care of him. I still do everything. I can't leave now unless, like, that's why I'm trying to raise money. I can't just go to Canada. I can't stay with my family. Like,
Ooh, why not? Why can't you stay with your family, Foodie? Why? Why can't you stay with the family? What happened? You used to be able to stay with your family. What happened? And don't blame it on Music Biz Marty. Don't blame it on him. I don't think it's him. I think it's you. I think the family is smart enough to not let you in the house. They don't want a 500-pound problem all up in their house, wandering around late at night, eating all their food, making a mess, waking them up from a sound sleep when they got to get up to go to work the next morning, dirtying up their dishes. I think that's the real reason they didn't want you in the house. It's not because of Marty.
trying to get like first and last month's rent. Otherwise, I have to wait a couple of months or 3 months probably. I guess I just have to get used to being alone while I'm here.
What?
Because
hold on, wait a minute. This is important. Nirvana, you're going to be an auntie? Congratulations. That's amazing. Fantastic. Hold on a minute. Where's my little thing at? Where's it at? Congratulations, my friend. That's amazing news. I'm so happy for you. You're gonna be an auntie. You're gonna be an auntie. Look at you, Auntie Nirvana. You're gonna be an auntie. You're gonna be an auntie.
because I really don't want to, like, I'm just bitter. I'm bitter now because like I feel like his family's more important. And I guess since we're separated, maybe that's how it's gonna be. Kayla, shut the fuck up, you idiot. I have to take medication. And I have to eat with it. So go to hell. No, I don't really have enough for 3 days. Maybe 2 at the most.
She had 15 eggs. And I'm sure there was stuff besides eggs in the house. Girlfriend had over a dozen eggs for 2 days. And I'm sure there were things like beans and rice and stuff in the house for 48 hours. Eggs. There was plenty of food. There were snacks. She's like, there's no food here. Yeah, there is.
I'm not scared, but I prefer not to be alone for 3 days, to be quite honest. No, it doesn't matter. Extended family is like family in this culture. I gotta go check my, I'm making mafe, but with only carrots because I don't have anything else. I don't have anything but carrots and like tomato paste and peanut butter, but I'm trying to do my best, you know? Like I can make do, but we really don't have like hardly anything, you know? And I have to eat with my metformin. And I just feel like they're like always involved. He always involves them in everything. Like, oh my God, we don't have any privacy.
But you knew the deal before you left. Salah told you you're going to hate it here. And he tried to get you to wait 30 days before you came back. Remember, chat, those of you that were around, he was talking to her and telling her, wait a month. I don't have things set up. I know what you need to be comfortable. It's not here yet. It's going to take a while. He told you, don't come over. And you decided to rush over there like an idiot. And you knew you wouldn't have him all to yourself. That there were going to be family members. How can you know about a situation and the environment and what's going to happen. And then once you get there, you're going to complain about it. How?
Like, I just want to be able to go a day without like people ringing to make plans for today. And I wasn't involved because I don't speak the language, you know? Oh, he just messaged me back. Okay, sorry, but they decided. Right, because you don't have the balls to tell your family, oh, sorry, I don't want to stay 3 days. They decided, right. I'm just so ugh.
Can I say something to you? You know what? I am going to say something. When you are a person and you are involved in an abusive relationship, that's all you offer is abusive relationships. You are an abuser. So you are around an abusive person. It's very taxing. It's quite exhausting on the senses, all of them. So that time that he spent with his family, he needed that. He needed that time to be around the family and relax and breathe without your bitching. He needed that moment of happiness so he can come home and deal with you. Sometimes you just need to step away from the darkness into the light and feel the sunlight on your skin so you can deal with the darkness after. And that's all you are. It's just a dark spot. You're a black hole. And you don't understand that. Like it just never clicked in your head. You know, I'm a lot to deal with. I'm problematic. I know he's tired. I know he's exhausted. If this is what he needs to be happy, I'm going to let him have it. Because that might mean he'll spend time with me later. Maybe if he gets to breathe for a minute, I can be around him a little longer. Nope. Never clicked in your head.
I gotta go to the kitchen. How can I just go home and figure it out? Where am I gonna go? I have no apartment. I have no car. It's impossible. Like, I'm not saying that to be rude. It just is. I'm not trying to isolate him.
Stop the cap.
Oh my God. My stew is burnt. Now I have no food. Oh. I'm just coming on here to vent my feelings. Just venting. Anyway, I did laundry today. I'm trying to cook something. Gayest monitor. Do you not like? How are you blaming me for the quality of the internet in a third world country? Are you demented, guys? You're like complete moron. This is why I like to be alone. I hate people because they're dumb. Anyways, Fana, I don't even have hardly any Indomie left, like 1 pack. Anyway, I'm just gonna have to. I don't know. Who cares if I can't pronounce Minotaur, whatever? Who gives a shit? The fuck does that have to do with anything? Like, get out of here, moron. I'm not on here to beg for money. I'm just right now.
Bullshit. You're always on to beg for money.
You know? Plus I have to like wait to have enough for juice. I don't even know how much that's gonna cost. There's so many things I have to have money for that I'm not ready to leave.
Yeah, I gotta have money for the cat. I'm bringing the cat with me. It's gonna be so expensive to bring juice over. She never brought the cat over. So if anybody sent money over for that, she pocketed that money too. So let's just really increase the grift. I need money for moving. I need money to relocate my cat. Like the grifting never stops, ever. I'm standing by this. I think the reason why we're talking about the moving and the traveling is because she needs a reason to grift. That makes sense. Right now, she has no reason. She's in a nice apartment, is fully furnished. She's got plenty of food. She's doing the DoorDash thing. What can she ask money for? The biggest grifts come from when she's traveling and she has to relocate. And she needs that big grift. So let's talk about travel.
you know? Anyway, I'm gonna get off because, and you know what? I'm not doing live streams until I get into Canada. I'll do videos, but I'm not doing lives.
Okay, so what else do we have here? There's one I'm looking for. Give me just a moment. No. Let me go. I saved a bunch of stuff yesterday. Not that one, not that one. I saved one. Nope. Nope. That was in Cuba. You mean, okay, we already did that one. Nope, that's not it. Oh, here's something you guys may not have seen. This is something that everybody has seen. The Red Room picture. There was a picture that made its way to Twitter. So if you hear somebody talk about the Red Room picture, this is it.
Hi. Well, leaked pics, like, number one, there's no proof that's Salah. His face is not showing. But I will say, okay, even, let's assume it is Salah. Do you guys not think of the concept? Do you not realize? Okay, say it's him. He has a past. Like, he's a man, okay? He has a past. Like, he's a man, okay? So a man would have past relationships with people. Yes, it happens. Like, do you not remember the pictures of me and Tony I posted? Same thing, same.
A lot of people are saying the pictures of Tony and the Red Room picture look really fucking similar.
Red light even. Oh no, oh no. That woman was skinny. Well, why do you think he's not with her today, Flop Era? The woman was skinny, and he's with a fat bitch today. So what does that tell you? Oh no! Guess who won? Me! Ha! So nobody has a red light in their room? I know! Let's see the date. They're probably way old. Way old. The only thing that they prove is that you people are insanely thirsty and salty, and you're just gonna have to stay mad because that's it. All that proves is that this person.
Okay, one thing I will say about the Red Room picture. The picture that was posted on Twitter, the person who received the picture, they actually edited the picture down. There was a lot more to the picture, as in private body parts showing, like more of the chest area. The person who got the picture, they cropped it to where the face and the boobs weren't showing, but there was a lot more that was shown. It's just that to protect the privacy of the young lady and to not expose her nudity, that picture was very, very, very cropped down.
The person who did the leaking is a big piece of crap, and I mean, who cares? I mean, really, like, nobody cares. Nobody cares what somebody does 2 friggin' years ago. Like, what am I gonna care? Hi, Mishy Moo. Babe, like, seriously, are you gonna, like, be mad at me for any past relationships I had? No.
Was it a full nude picture? not full on nudity, just a lot. There was more of the chest showing than what was seen in the picture, like uncovered chest. But the person who got the picture did not want to show all that on Twitter. They were, used their discretion and decided, you know what, I'm not going to show this woman's face, and I'm not going to show her chest area to protect this woman's privacy. So the face was edited out, and so was the chest area.
Thanks, Mad Baby. Hi, everybody. I just saw the pic on Reddit. There's like an inch of the man shown who looks like every other Arab man in the world. Right. Gingivitis B's. No. Fat Judy. Salah has.
And who took the picture? Salah. It looked like he took the picture when she was sleeping, or like she was faced away. I don't think she was awake when he took the picture. I think she was sleeping and he took the picture while she was sleeping. And then he sent it to someone who sent it to somebody else.
Has never seen, looked at, breathed near, touched another woman before Chantel. Yeah, right.
And for those asking about my hair, this is a wig. And I just want to do something different with my look. I know the wig is one of those things, either like it or you hate it. I like it. I know it's a little different. It's either like it or you hate it. I like it. But I'm wearing a wig because I don't like my hair.
Anyway, I'm assuming, theoretically, allegedly, that these pictures, if it was true, let's say it was between Salah and Allah. What does that say about Allah asking for these kinds of pictures? Like, wouldn't you be bothered if your husband was receiving like pictures like this? Please, I'm sure he was like, oh, please don't send me pictures. Right, you're so virtuous. Why does he have it saved on his phone when it's probably from like 2 years ago? Exactly.
Yeah, so what about that? Why would Salah have that picture saved on his phone? I mean, if he's a stand-up guy and he's married to you now, why would he have that saved on his phone? I would think that if you're a married man and you love your wife, why would you have pictures like that on your phone? Wouldn't you want to get rid of that on your phone? You're in a relationship with someone, like, why save pictures of other women on your phone? You know what, Yelly? I will be doing that later. I know the name of that wig too. I love that wig, but it was hot, that wig. Listen. You don't need a fur coat with that on your head, that thing. It was a long, luscious wig. Everybody thought that was my real hair. But it was very, very pretty. That wig was pretty. But it was so warm. Oh, it was warm because it was long and, it was just like wearing a fur coat on your head. Woo! It kept the heat in. Let me tell you that.
It's probably from like years ago. It's probably an old photo, and it's no proof that it's of Salah. So, Ella, why did you have this saved on your phone? Your wife must love that. A lot of de-youths around here. BB. Ella just showing how much of a creepy and horrible husband he is to that poor woman. Right? Like, I know what pictures. We know what pictures are in each other's phones.
Liv, are all wigs hot? The longer wigs tend to make you feel a lot warmer. Because you gotta figure in, like, you lose a lot of your body heat through your head. So when you put something on your head, whether it's a hat, a beanie, a wig, you're covering your head up and it's going to hold in your body heat. That's why a lot of people in winter wear beanies and hats, because it helps to hold in your body heat. You lose a lot of your body heat through your feet and through your head. So with a long wig, that it makes you feel like I'm feeling warm right now because of the wig. I don't know about short wigs. I've never worn them, but long wigs, they will definitely warm you up.
Like, I would freak out. Like that, if that was Salah, that picture's not even in his phone. So the fact that it's still in Allah's phone though, and not in apparently the original intended recipient, that's so weird.
What's weird is that he was in bed with a woman and he took a picture of her while in bed with her. He wasn't taking a picture of her with her clothes on, like a selfie shot. He waited until she was asleep to take that picture. So let's address that. Forget about who he sent it to. The fact that he took the picture in the first place of somebody who wasn't consenting. She wasn't saying yes. And she was half naked in bed with him. Can we talk about that? Consent is important here. So you're a dude and you've done the dirty with the young lady. That's not enough. You got to take a picture of your conquest and share it around with your friends. Creep ass.
Anyway, deep fake eyebrow. I would talk to Salah about that for sure. Sounds like an important convo and you wouldn't ignore it. Well, Anna Loverly, trust me, I know everything about my husband. I know about his past. He knows about my past. Nobody's an angel. And I know everyone's like freaking out. Oh, look at the pictures, the leaked pictures. Like, please. There's nothing to explain. Like, even if it was him, how can I expect him not to have any pictures with women? How can I expect him to never be with a woman? Like, so, you know what I mean, though? Like, I can now bring any pic from the internet and upload and say it's flop era. Would you believe it? Yeah. And you can say the eyebrow. Oh, you can say the eyebrow. Hi, Ash. Lola.
She's always trying to tell people, he loves me the way that I am. Then why is it, Foodie, when you came to Kuwait, he told you you had to lose 200 pounds? He didn't say 20 pounds. He didn't say 100. He said 200 pounds. So obviously he likes his women to be a little bit smaller than him. She was supposed to be on a diet. That went well. Oh, and a woman that's over 200 pounds, in a text message, he said, moo. So if you're over 200 pounds, he considers you a cow. So how do you think he feels about Foodie being 500? But like all the time that she's caught him looking at women's pictures or pictures being revealed, it's always been with a smaller woman. The woman at the cafe, smaller than Foodie, looked nothing like Foodie. He likes women that are smaller than he is. Yeah, he thought 200 pounds with a heifer. So again, imagine what he feels about Foodie. She's twice that size.
Hi. But literally, and I don't like to bring this up, talk about anybody from my past, Tony had the same hair and eyebrow as Salah. Same.
So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that Tony and Salah are the same person? That the picture you took with Tony is actually Salah? Because it still wouldn't make sense. Salah being with a woman and taking a picture with a red filter in another location. much later on. The two aren't even related.
Same red light too, as the picture, or as like Sala used to have. Anyone can have a red light picture, you know, a red light. So yeah, that's all I have to say about that. That's it. A lot of like, I think a lot of Arab men have deep eyebrows. So I would really just be explaining, if I were Allah, to my wife why I have pictures of other women on my phone. Seems interesting. Unless she's in on this weird grift. I don't know. It's all speculation.
How would it be a grift? The picture was not offered for money. The person who received the picture got it for free. So how would that constitute a grift? If Salah had the picture, and if he wanted to grift, all he would have had to do was get on his YouTube channel and make a video, and he would have made money exposing the picture himself. Like, there was no money exchanged for the sharing of the picture. So why are you calling it a grift?
He was trying to dox fake pic of me. He will see the results soon legally. Oh. I have a popcorn machine. Ella wants to sell it, so he kept the pic. Ella is a bear. I don't know what's going on, Squeaky From. Like, I don't know. Like, he says he doesn't have anything against Salah. Well, why do all this, you know?
Why do all this? Maybe to break Salah and Chantal up, to kind of get it through her head that he likes other women. He'll always like other women, to make her go away, and it didn't work. Because, you know, the girls don't let go of people. That was a video by Piggy. We got another one. Now, this video, okay, let's set the stage. This was after the Kybella text came out, and she lost her mind. And he was desperate to not have her, like, he was desperate to keep her from having a meltdown. So she wanted to go back over there. And in this live stream, she basically tells him, you know what this means, right? She was supposed to be in Canada for an extended stay to take care of her health. After the Kybella text came out, that's when she decided to hightail it back over to the Middle East to be with Salah, to keep him from being with someone else. But she was trying to flex her muscle, in a sense, with him, thinking that, oh, he fucked up. And because he fucked up, I can really control him. I can henpeck him to death and get away with it. I can tell him what to do. That she would have full control over him because of his quote unquote betrayal. So this live stream was after the Kybella stuff.
Hi. I'm trying to be strong. I have to be patient, because when you go through something like that, you just want to, you like, imagine going through something like that and not being with the person to reconcile it in person, and like, you know, and just, or just like talk and just like talk it out in person. It's all like, you know, so it's like, part of me just wants to run back right away, but like, I'm just trying to be patient because I have a lot I have to do here. I might
not trying to be patient. You were just trying to figure out, when's the next plane leaving and how fast can I get on it? That's what you were trying to figure out. Like, how fast can I get on that plane? When's the next plane leaving? Can I buy a ticket now? I gave my cats away for poo. I mean, you.
be high. You guys are thinking, welcome to bees. No, I'm not. I wish. It would help me deal with a lot, probably. Have you gone apartment hunting? No, I did previously when I first got here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I kind of do, but I don't want to really talk about it right now.
I keep my cats away for doo-doo.
Scary. There's always... No, I can't. I might be high. No, I'm not now. We'll drink only green. I'm trying to drink only green smoothies right now because I don't want to buy 2 seats on a plane anymore. Screw that.
Well, congratulations. Now you have to buy 3. And I'm not fat shaming Foodie saying that. She kind of just told on herself here. She did. You heard it, right? She said, I don't want to have to buy 2 seats on a plane anymore. So she's confessing that when she flies, she's got to buy 2 seats. But since she's been back in Canada, she's gained a significant amount of weight. So she would need 3. She would need 3 seats to be comfortable and to be safe and everyone else to be safe. So now we're a 3-seater. That's a really expensive trip. I don't know how much plane tickets are to the Middle East. I guess it all depends on where you go, but $600 per seat times 3, that's $1,800 minimum. Yeesh. That's a lot of money to fly.
Yeah, like I'm gonna message a married man and try to suck FFG's ass. I'm gonna message a married man for 5 minutes of validation and like 2 minutes of clo. Like that kind of psychotic. Like I'm so over the internet right now, you know what I mean? People were putting screenshots behind a paywall. Yeah, and I hope they know that they did like revenge porn. I hope they know that. They're stupid fucking idiots. Like it's sad if that's your life, like really. Couldn't be me. And that's why I keep going, because no matter what, I'm not a piece of crap like that. I don't do that kind of shit to people.
Oh, yes, you do.
You know? Like my life is not perfect and it can be messed up, but at the end of the day, that's where my conscience is clean. She wanted FFG's attention. How fucking sad and pathetic. Like, you want like, why? Like, why would you want Slimer's attention? Oh my gosh.
Chantal, let's do a history lesson real quick. Kai Bella started out being a beezer to you. She was a beezer. And she wanted to expose to you that Salah was a run around, play around. So they started talking. While you were in Canada, he was talking to her for weeks. And he thought he was being Mr. Slick by going on Instagram and putting everything in stealth mode, which means as soon as the conversation is over, the text disappears. He's enough of an asshole that he figured out, you know what? No text, no case. So if he's a faithful husband, why would he have stealth mode activated on his Instagram? To have conversation, he don't want nobody to know about. The only reason why Kai Bella got those texts, because she had another phone. And she got screenshots. And they got revealed. That he was up to no good the moment he put her on the plane.
I don't get it. Like, that's so high school mentality. Like, she's really pathetic. She just needs validation from any way. It's so sad. I stole her man away from her. Well, bitch, are you with him now? Like, okay. So that then you could say, yeah, I stole him.
You know what? Things could have gone another way. If there had been some follow through, it could have gone another way. Because Salah, he was asking Kai Bella all about her income, how much money she made, how many subscribers she had on TikTok, asking her, what money can you send me? Are you fertile? He was asking her if she was fertile, if she could have children, asking her if she can take out a loan to get money to come visit him in the Middle East. He was looking to upgrade. He wanted to offload Foodie and replace Foodie with Kybella. So it wasn't just some sexy, nasty, dirty sex talk on the internet that he wanted. He was giving her a full-on interview to be Foodie's replacement. That's the part that Foodie likes to walk all the way around. She's like, oh, he just has fantasies and he respected me too much to bring them to me. No, bitch. It's because the fantasy that he has, the woman cannot be unattractive. And they have to have the ability to be humiliated. You are not attractive and there's no way to humiliate you. His poo fetish involves humiliation. You enjoy humiliation. Therefore, it would not work with you. Plus, pooing on somebody, they got to be attractive. He don't find you attractive. That's why he went to Kybella, because she's more attractive than you. Yeah, I said it. I fucking said it. I'll say it again. She was more attractive than you. How you like that? So she got the text trying to show you that he's a runaround, play around. Exposed him. That should have been it. Nope, you hung on. You insisted on hanging on to him, and you hung on not because you were in love, but because you felt you had leverage. You thought, oh, he fucked up, and now I have leverage to do what I want with him. I can have my foot on his neck. And you went back over there thinking you had leverage, and you did not.
I saw like her sole purpose was to ruin our marriage. Like you're exactly like I said, psychotic bitches. I'm like, I just wanted to take a bit of a break, but fuck it, whatever. Just want to remind you, you're walking your weight unprovoked. He's guilty too. Yeah, I know, Nancy. I'm, not really talking about that right now. I have a video coming out. It's all projection, yeah. What you permit, you promote. Yeah, well, I will address that. I know, Nancy, but the thing is like, you can't say it will happen again because sometimes men change and men grow. Like,
He didn't change and he didn't grow. If you're with a cheater and they get caught cheating or being deceptive and you stay with them, they'll just find a better way to hide what they do. But the trust is forever broken. So why hang on to somebody like that? They just know better the next time to cover up their tracks better. But they're not going to stop.
And people make mistakes. So it's hard when it's a one-time like occurrence. It's like it's an infidelity, so it's super hard. But like if you have to weigh, in my opinion, you have to weigh the good with the bad. Like if I do go back, I'm prepared.
Oh, there we go. If I go back, she was already planning to go back. If you got your mind made up, there is no if. If I go back. If. The door is already open and you're just waiting to walk through it. You've already decided to hold on to him. Because if you decided the other way, there'd be no if.
To deal with the consequences of whatever happens. But he's a really like good person, like other than this incident. And even in the screenshot you see him say, I've never ever talked to another woman since loving Chantal. Like I know he loves me. I know it's the thing is like most people don't even know our dynamic of our marriage, like because people don't even, how can
Yes, we do. He told us business partner. That's the dynamic. Business partner. Transactional. Money up front. Pay on delivery. That was the marriage. You pay, I do. He called her a business partner. What more do you need to know?
You know the dynamic. You don't even know if you in your mind you don't even know if we're married or not. You know, so people, safe to say, behind closed doors, people don't really know everything. You know, so it's like I know that better because I live it. So I don't have the same rights. No, I do have the same rights. Kuwait is not oppressive towards women, you know? Yeah, and it was only in chat. It wasn't like a real life thing, you know? It's still infidelity and it's
Important point. Thank you, Sliced. That even with kink, there's an element of safety. So he did not want safe kink. What he wanted was fucking gross. You're right.
still hurts, and I'm not excusing that. That's something that I have to decide if I can get over. I don't like fat shaming. Sometimes he makes fat jokes with me, like in person. Like he's very he doesn't understand like fat shit. Like they're very blunt. I think it was all just like spur of the moment, like in the heat of the moment, like because it just looks like verbal diarrhea. Like it's just like holy, like I have someone here who will listen to my secret fetish I'm ashamed of and I never reveal, and just blurt it all out.
Chantal, I've been married twice. For real, not transactional. What kind of a marriage do you have to anybody if you have a partner and you're stepping outside the marriage to tell somebody else your kink or your interest like that? If you love your partner, wouldn't you go to your partner first? Just give it a try, have a conversation. Your partner is supposed to be your best friend that you share everything with. So he's got this sexual interest and he's not telling you. He's going to everybody else but you. That's not a good sign.
Out, you know? No, but here's the thing, Applebee's. I'm not into that. He's never brought that up to me, like ever. So I don't think
She's a lying piece of shit. I'm not into that. Chantal has had a scat fetish for years. Y'all think I'm kidding. I'm not. I'm dead serious. She's into that. She's been into that for a long time. All the way back to Crack at Olympics, she talked about getting a statue made of poo. A statue. There was an artist that made statues out of poo. She wanted one. One of her beezers asked her once, what kind of adult material do you want? She said, scat, that's basically poo. She's into it. That's why when the text messages were revealed, she wasn't disgusted. She wasn't surprised because she already knew. And she's done that. We even saw a clip, remember, of her talking when she was having the meltdown. And she said, quote, I'm not into weird fetishes anymore. Anymore? As in, you were once into them, you once did them, but you don't do them anymore, but you once did do them? Huh. How about that? So you got some weird fetishes. You've done them before. Okay. Yeah, poo doesn't bother her in the slightest. Like she is the poo fetish.
I think he even wants to do those things with me. So I don't have fetishes like that. So, you know, but there's like a medium you can meet with somebody. You can spice things up more. You can make things red velvet and less vanilla.
How do you spice up a poo fetish? If someone has that fetish, that's their interest. what do you do in place of that if you don't want to do that? What? You cover yourself with like chocolate pudding and pretend that it's poo? I mean, what's the workaround? You fake it? If somebody has that fetish and you want to do stuff with them, how do you spice things up? Do you fake doing it? Live. You win the internet today. That was fabulous. That is a fabulous comment. Not two guns, one cup. No, you didn't. That's fabulous.
You know, the Logma pictures making the rounds? No. What does that even have to do? Like, what are you talking about?
You know, no. Back up. This was you eating the Lachmas from the Lachma Fairy. One of your fetish people bought those for you and had them sent over to the house. And you said on live stream, eating them all kinds of gross. Did somebody pay you for that? To act like you were putting poo in your mouth? All over your hands too? I think you were. Tell me again you don't do fetish content. That you haven't been doing fetish content for years. All kinds of fetish content.
What does that even have to do? Like, what are you talking about? The cross and Bible. There's like fetishes out there of like kind of like religious degradation and stuff.
And you would know that how? She told on herself again. That's why I love these retro reacts, because Foodie tells on herself. You just got to give her enough time. How would she know that there are fetishes involving beliefs? How would she know that? That's not something in the mainstream. That's something you would find out if somebody told you about it or you researched it, like some deep digging into the internet. How would she know that there are fetishes involving religious degradation? Yeah, blasphemy fetishes. Yep. And it's true. There are people out there that want to see you do horrible things to things that are religious or spiritual. There's some weird people out there. So she knows about the religious fetishes. And here she is, and she's been disrespectful to the Muslim faith. So doesn't that count as doing religious fetish content? Kind of falls right into that category. The farting, the burping, wiping stuff on your abaya, gluttony, all of that is haram. The cursing, the gossiping, all of it. I think that's who she caters to.
But it's not.
And some might ask the question, why would she do this? Simple answer. Because there's a lot of people doing the feeder fetish, like normal, like getting on camera and eating food. There's a ton of people doing that. But what Foodie is doing is very specialized. It's a niche within a niche. There's not many people doing content like Foodie. And because she is one of the handful that might be doing it, she's going to get more attention, she's going to get more views, and she's going to get more money because there's less competition for what she's doing. She can ask more money for her content. That's why. So she doesn't want to compete with regular feeders. She's going to be in a niche within a niche.
Also, you just all play and like just talk, shit talk, you know? Or maybe it's my karma because I used to do that all the time with dudes. Like, well, I did that with a dude specifically when I was with my ex, you know? There's no outhouse nearby. This is why I go to the outhouse. Like, people think that I'm going to go on live stream and pick up cocaine.
Yes, you did. On live stream, you went to the outhouse and we saw the pickup happen. You got out of the car, somebody came up right behind you. You tried to cover it up by lifting up the trunk lid so we couldn't see, but we saw anyway. It was a pickup point for your party favors. We saw it in real time. The footage is out there. You thought you were being slick by opening up the trunk. Girl, we saw it anyway.
Like, by the way, the only time I ever experimented in drugs, that's total defamation of character. Like, I was a crackhead. Please, I'm the fattest crackhead around then.
Well, it is possible to be on drugs and be obese at the same time, even Coca-Cola. There are people that do Coca-Cola that are obese. They'll do the Coca-Cola, and then afterwards, when the Coca-Cola wears off, they go wild with the food. That is the case with you. You can't say that every crackhead or every drug addict is skinny. There are people at different sizes that are addicts. Look at you, Foodie. You're an addict and you're super, super, super morbidly obese. So where's your logic with all this?
I don't think you'll ever be able to trust him again. Tracy, you know what? Actually, I think I can. Like, that's the thing. I think I can. Because, like, if you even see in the screenshots between them, he says, like, you know, I've never talked to another woman. And he was being open at that time and discreet. So I don't think he would be lying about that. And I believe that because, like, you know.
She's grabbing onto that one little bit of text in all of those text messages and ignoring the rest, ignoring the parts where he's asking about her money, her subscribers. Can she get money to him? How much can she send him? Is she fertile? Let's forget all that. And let's just focus on that one line where he says, I'm not talking to anybody else.
One of both of you. Thanks, Kiana. No, there was like I love you both kind of thing, but I don't think, like I said, it's like heat of the moment. Like I've told guys I've loved them in chat too. Like, just it's not that kind of love, I don't think. And I don't know. Like, I think for sure that I don't know. There's just a lot to weigh, you know.
Trust is like a mirror once it's broken.
Yeah, like I'm not saying like I'm condoning it, but I don't think that he would ever do it again. If, like I said, if it does happen, I'm prepared to deal with the consequences, and that would be it. And he even said, like, you know, I swear on this and that, and like if it ever did happen again, then
if it ever did happen again. So he's already given himself an out. If it ever happens again, not it will never happen again. I swear. If a man who's been running around got caught saying if it happens again, that means they're playing for it to happen again.
You know, like, I don't know. He's very sorry, and I don't know that our whole marriage is worth throwing away for that. That's the thing, though, Yo Mama. It's not, he didn't, buddy, in real life. There is such thing as, and like I said, if it ever happened again, it won't, because he's deleting all of his social media. Won't.
Oh, so he promised Foodie, I'll delete all my social media for you. You can have the passwords to my current social media. So she looks at that as a win. I have access to his Instagram. And he's deleting all his social media. Chantal, it's just that easy to make another email and other accounts and continue talking to people behind your back. He's going to fool you by giving you access to accounts he no longer uses, dumbass. Like giving you a false sense of security that you're gatekeeping and you're guarding the gate. Meanwhile, there's another property right next to you that he's walking over to and the gate's open. Just because you got one set of accounts doesn't mean there aren't another. And I bet you he had a burner phone that you don't know about. Yeah. You can look at my phone. Go ahead. Meanwhile, there are other phones you don't know about, girl.
I warned, like I said, you have to be prepared that I'm going to be like, you know, and is that worth it? Is that how you can live like somebody?
Okay, this part. This is the part that I was waiting for. This is the part I want to focus on right here.
Because he's deleting all of his social media. I warned, like I said, you have to be prepared that I'm going to be like, you know, and is that worth it? Is that how you can live like somebody always breathing down in like absolutely blah blah blah.
So she warned him, you know how I am. I'm going to be breathing down your neck. She told him, if I come back over there, you are under full control. And this whole thing with Kybella, I'm not going to let you forget it. You step out of line, I'm going to remind you of how much you fucked up. Control. She went back over there because she thought she'd be in control. And his fuck up was the perfect leverage. Oh, you fucked up, now you owe me. You owe me your life. You owe me your soul. You're going to do what I say. She thought that if she went back over there, she'd be able to control him. Guess what, y'all? It didn't happen. He still did what he wanted.
I'll do anything, like anything for you, anything it takes. Like, I love you, you know. And so
in this moment, he wasn't begging for her love. He wasn't begging for companionship. He was just trying to keep her mouth shut. She's an angry, wrathful, bitter, insecure, jealous woman, and he was desperately trying to keep her quiet, just trying to appease her so she wouldn't talk. So let me just say whatever it is I need to say to keep her quiet. I love you. I really, really love you. Please don't talk on me on the internet. I can't fight back. I'm over here in Syria and the internet sucks. I can't make videos and lives like you can. He was trying to keep her quiet.
and obviously was just talk like about her going there because he knew she would never be able to afford it. He's not going to spend our money and like on like some dumb whore, and like he's like telling me every day to come home like early. So how is that going to happen? Like, it's just stupid. She's so dumb. Imagine doing that for like 2 minutes of validation because you hate your fucking self so much.
You know what? Even to this day, Kybella lives in her head rent free. And let me tell you why. Because this moment, when the text messages were revealed, it changed everything. She was desperately trying to sell to the audience he was the perfect husband. He loved her. He loved her at her size. He didn't want anybody else. This moment where he got caught, after that moment, the script could never be the same. She couldn't put that in front of people and have it be believed ever again. Ever. Like, just because she hung on to the script doesn't mean the script worked. What few people that were believing the script at first didn't believe it after that moment happened. Like, everybody knew He's into other women. Oh. Missy, Mr. Med said, I figured out why she went to the Middle East. It's the only place she could go to the beach where people don't try to run. Mr. Med is just too much. He needs a YouTube channel. Mr. Med needs a YouTube channel. I'm telling you, he's got opinions about Chantal. but before I started cracking up because of Mr. Med, like this moment changed everything. No more perfect marriage. No more perfect love. No more, my husband loves me and only me. Couldn't bring it back. It was forever gone. All she could do was hang on to the remains of a shotgun blast. It was just shrapnel at that point.
I can't with people. Don't hover too much, though that could cause more problems. That's the thing. Like, I'm swallowing it and like, okay, you know, there's not, I'm like, is there anything else that's ever going to be found out? Like, there's never anything else. There was never anything before this, and there's not going to be anything else. I don't know. If there is, like I said, I can deal with the consequences. I'm gone. I'll survive. Whatever. There's too much history there. There's too much like intimacy. Every time he's on the phone, you'll wonder what he's doing. Yeah, I probably.
Chantal has always had like a silent contest with Girl World. Me against them. She's a loser and she keeps losing. And she thinks that by staying with loser men that somehow is a win. There is no win. At this point, it's not about winning or losing. It's about how much do you want to lose? She's willing to lose it all, trying to get one singular win. There's a thing called a Pyrrhic victory, where you win at too great a cost. And Chantal is forever experiencing Pyrrhic victories. She has little wins, but at a very substantial, massive cost to her health, to her life, to her happiness. But those Pyrrhic victories matter the most to her. So here, she's had a massive loss, a massive fail, public humiliation. And she ran back to the Middle East for a Pyrrhic victory. Just to show everybody, hey, I win. We're still together. He's still with me. He ain't going nowhere. Because she didn't like the alternative of staying in Canada alone, no partner, and hearing Girl World forever say the words she does not want to hear. We told you so. She didn't want to hear the words, I told you so. So to keep that from happening, she ran back to the Middle East with Salah. Just because she didn't want to take the egg on her face moment, wipe it off, and then move on. Nope, she wanted to hang on to him. And she kept losing.
Probably will. The nude, I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to see if it is or not. I don't want to look at it. But apparently she sent hers first or whatever. So I don't get that. Like, what is with thirsty fucking whore bitches on... Like, I'm sorry. I don't have anything against Jessica Messica now. But at the time, when she was trying to smooth up Nattered with her nudes, when she, like, knew what kind of... Like, I don't know. It just... These mentally ill fucking women online who just try to involve themselves in your real life. Do you not realize that's not normal? Like, what's wrong?
You know what though, Chantal, if you had been with the right man versus Mr. Right Now, even if thirsty women on the internet wanted to approach your man, if your man loved you, it wouldn't have gone anywhere. If somebody tried to send a man that truly loves you a picture or a text or a message and it's inappropriate, that man would have said, sorry, I'm with Chantal and I love her. End of story. You know, the temptation can come at a person, but if they're not tempted, it's not going to do any good. But the men in your life were tempted because they didn't really love you.
Wrong with you? And people are comparing that to, oh, well, the Turkish man had a family. Yeah, well, he told me also that his wife knew, like, he was Muslim and he's allowed to have more than one wife, he told me. Not just.
Ma'am, stop there. He's a Muslim man and he's allowed to have more than one wife. But what was going on between you and him was not him wanting to make you a wife. He was just playing around with you. But there was no talk nor plans of a relationship. So if he was a Muslim man, allowed more than one wife, he wasn't looking at you as wife material. He was just getting his jollies and you were letting him do it. So you can't use that as an argument.
Just that, but he was also looking for somebody kind of like woman to be with while he's here, because he doesn't know when he's going to see his family again. It's not, he never said, I'm happily married and my wife doesn't know I'm doing this. You know, it's not the same fucking situation. You can't use deductive reasoning. That's what I hate about Hurl World. They're dumb. Rebecca, I am blaming her. Goodbye. Are you kidding? So she's not to blame at all. I'm not, okay. Blaming her, Rebecca, you dumb fucking idiot, is not condoning him cheating, okay? Like, two can be true at the same time. Again, dumb. Like, her purposely reaching out to him and, like, saying I gained their trust and, like, trying to lick FFG's fucking disgusting ass.
Okay, ma'am. You're blaming Kybella. This is where you and me are going to lock horns, bitch. Kybella was a single woman. She could talk to whoever the fuck she wants. Salah was supposed to be a married man. He wasn't supposed to be talking to other women if he's truly married. So the fault lies with the person who's got the ring on their finger, not the one who doesn't. If the person with the ring on the finger gets approached by somebody with someone who doesn't have a ring on their finger, and there's some sexy talk that's initiated, then that should be shut down immediately. But he talked to Kybella for 3 fucking weeks. It wasn't just one conversation. It wasn't 2. It was several. As soon as you left, they started happening. What's up? You're going in on Kybella, but you're not going in as hard on Salah. Why? Because you want to go back to him. You can't go hard on him because you want to go back. You want to run back to the Middle East. You want to run back to your little safe space, to that house where you're not paying rent. So you will edit your speech so you can go back. You want to make sure that door is open so you're not stuck in Canada. That's what's up. You know, if you go hard on him, the door shuts. No more Salah. No more Middle East. No more free rent. You want to keep the door open. So let's go in on Kybella. She was single. He was not. He should have been talking to her like that. Period. Even if she had reached out, he could have told her, no, I don't want to talk to you like that. Please don't contact me. Block. Done. But he talked her up. Oh, he talked her up. Asking about her income, asking if she's fertile, asking if she can send him money. Excuse me, that's not a sexual fantasy. That's an interview.
I gained their trust so that I stole her man. There's a quote of her saying that. I stole her man. So you're not going to condemn her. She's a whore. She's a fucking dirty, disgusting, pathetic whore. I don't care what you say. I don't care if you hate me. And I can still be mad at him for it. Trust me, I let him have it. Don't worry.
Chantal, you of all people should not use the word whore in a derogatory way against another woman. That word should never pass your lips. Because you're a whore. There are prostitutes, and then there are whores. What's the difference? And this is not me talking down on anybody who is a sex worker. I'm one myself. You got to do what you got to do when you got to do it. But there is a difference between a prostitute and a whore. What's the difference? A prostitute is somebody who offers their services. They do the thing, they get paid, they go home. Once they're home, they're normal. They take a shower, get a nice meal, go to bed. A whore is someone that there is no line, there is no boundary. They're on 24/7. They treat everybody the same, friends, family, clients, Johns. They're working everybody all the time. Everybody's on the same playing field. They're working all the time. There's no one and nothing off limits. Kybella's not a whore, you are. Because you treat your family the same, Pete's the same, Salah the same, the Beezer's the same. Always looking to get something. No regard to boundaries, no respect, no friendship, no loyalty. It's all about getting something, walking up to somebody, sizing them up, figuring them out, finding out where the weak spots are and exploiting them. You're a whore, bitch. You are. So let's not use that word, shall we?
And like I said, if something like this ever happens again, it never did before. If it ever does, then I will be gone and I will be marrying someone else who will not do that kind of shit. Trust me. I'm not done.
If she had that option to find somebody else, it would have happened already. A narc does not let anybody go unless there's somebody else waiting to take their place. That's how they work. A narc loves to say to someone, ha ha, you've been replaced. I got somebody better. But there's nobody to replace Salah. That's why she's hung on to him for so long. There's no one else standing by saying, I'll be the guy in your life. I'll be the one. Ain't nobody there. Room's empty. So you guys told me that she's live. What is she doing? Let me guess. Couch, butt on the couch, eating. Is that what she's doing? I bet that's what's going on. That's why I wasn't rushing over there. She probably ain't doing nothing. Yeah, nobody wants her. It's not about her size. It's about who she is. Dude, you can't have a life with Foodie. You got to give up your soul to this woman. And when she gets it, she won't give it back. So let me just take a peek to see what Foodie's up to in the live. Is anybody covering her right now? I hate going to kick. Milky sniping. Let me see. Oh, she's going out and about. You know, I'm going to wait. Nobody's like live sniping her on YouTube and going to kick is a pain in the ass. I want to take a look at the stream before I react to it, if there's anything worth reacting to. So I'll tell y'all what, let's just end it here. We don't have to go all night. I need to get something to eat and get some nutrition in me, because I got to work later. But you guys have been fabulous today. And I really appreciate you being here. So don't forget to like and subscribe and leave a comment. And I'm going to say goodnight and goodbye and leave you with a pretty song. Bye.